for a boxer.
And not only that, the sensational feeling, but to do it late in the fight like that, I mean, he's losing this fight. This team is about to lose a point to Boston. It's late in the match. When does it ever happen like that exactly the way you want? You can dream it up. But how often are you going to get a situation where you're against the ropes and the guy just walks in, the situation just sets itself up, and you execute it perfectly, all in one shot? It had to be perfect. It was, and that's why we have the result that we do.
So New York City will go to the semifinals, and because of that, we're definitely going to get at least one more opportunity to watch Stacia Suttles do her thing. She is standing by with Amelia Moore as she and her team are headed to the semis. Amelia?
Hey guys, so I'm sitting here with Stacia Suttles, and you didn't get to fight tonight. Absolute bummer. There was a weight discrepancy with opponent being too light.
Yeah.
Kind of a major disappointment.
Yeah.
Can you speak on that?
Yeah, so my opponent she weighed in 7 pounds under the weight class. And so I was in the weight class. And so the commission said that no fight. Super disappointing because I wanted to come here and just show up for my team and just do my best so that we can win those points and, make it into the semifinals. I'm so blessed that we did make it into the semifinals, but super disappointed that I wasn't able to show up for my team. But I was a coach today, so that's all that matters.
And just, any emotion that you feel, the fact that you guys again, team wasn't supposed to be here, last minute call, all of a sudden, now you get to go into the semifinals.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Cinderella moment. It feels amazing, like overjoyed. We lost to Boston 2 times this season. The first fight was 1 point. The second fight was close as well. So this third fight is like third time's the charm. And we finally pulled it out, and we're happy about it.
And just being able to move into the semifinals right now, you're up for MVP, which I do believe is very well deserved. I think that the fights that they have lost, you've continued to rack up points. So with that, being able to actually just perform again and just all your performances throughout this year, as how does it feel to be nominated?
Yeah.
This is your pro season just started this year, the fall of last year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, first off, thank you. Just coming into this, I just wanted to have fun and just continue to improve, and I've been able to do that. But then also just show that I am I'm that girl at 140 pounds, and I'm just gonna continue to do my thing. I stopped or I broke the girl's nose that was a fighter of the tournament last year.
Baby, we'll fight.
Right here. I knocked out one of the top girls at 140, and I just continue to do my best at 140 pounds, and I'm showing that I am that girl.
You've had a great season. Mm-hmm. We'll see you in the semifinals.
Yes.
And let's wrap it up, guys. Send it back to Justin in the studio.
Thanks so much, Amelia. Let's take a look at the money round highlights presented by the Balance of Nature. Round number 20. Going into that one, it was a 3-point edge for New York City. Rashidi Ellis made it a bit tighter.
Yeah, this is when Boston gets to start to think that maybe we're going to sneak up and catch New York at the wire. A split decision for Ellis, and Boston is still going on. But Lasha Gugliani for New York says, Aana.
This was as big of a round here in round number 21 and round number 22 as well. Rakhmatullaev rising to the occasion. He and Lasha Gugliani doing what needed to happen for New York City to become victorious, hold off Boston. And New York City, the season 1 champs, they're going back to the semifinals. Big time quarterfinal upset over Boston, 227-225, the final. Join us on August 15th for the TCL semifinals. For our entire crew, I'm Justin Shackle. Have a great night. Rivas.
He just got dropped.
Down goes Medina with one punch right there.
From the city of brotherly love, TCL Team Boxing League playoffs, the semifinals coming your way. The PHX Fury on the road to take on the hot Philadelphia Smoke from the 2300 Arena in Philadelphia. Thank you for joining us wherever you may be. I'm Bethel Durant. I'm with my good friend Dave Bontempo. And Dave, all season long, you and I have been going back and forth, watching the fantastic TCL. And what is happening is that we are one step away from Mega Brawl 3. Tonight, we get the semifinals. And Dave, I am so excited because I don't know what's going to happen. This is a 50-50 matchup, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. And it's a beautiful thing because this Phoenix team, new team in the league, people were watching to see what they would come up with all year. They looked like they would be a semifinal team, but they were stalking on the heels of the Las Vegas team that got all the publicity for being undefeated. So Phoenix is a team that's been lurking in the weeds. Now it's around the turn. Can they make the final straightaway? On the other hand, for Philadelphia, this has been a very consistent team all year with Cunningham and Hart and this deep roster. They want to take on Vegas in the finals, so they think, but this is the first step.
You can't worry about Mega Brawl 3 if you don't get past the semifinals and you bring up Phoenix, a new team to the league. In its third season, TCL is about giving fighters an opportunity and some exposure. 24 hard-fought rounds, a team concept, and the Phoenix Fury, a new squad. They have unity and they have a team. Joseph Rivas has been fantastic for them.
Yeah, came up with a couple victories in their last outing, and this is a team that pulled away 235 to 220 over Atlanta. A little bit surprising in how big that margin was. So this is a Phoenix team that probably had its best outing just in time heading into the semifinals here in Philadelphia for them.
Yeah, he has been excellent for the Fury all season long. And Mohamd, watch out for him also.
Yeah, he's been a hot contender and coming off of a couple nice victories. This is a team that doesn't have one big name. And this is a bowler that was okay for him because he got the decision. You take a look at this Phoenix team and you say, well, this is just a very consistent group. And here's Rico Santana, another solid performer.
Again, right, Dave, you don't have the big stars, but you have fighters that come in, and they've been excellent in TCL action. Wait a minute, where do they come from? Well, you know where they're at? They're in the semifinals.
They're in the semifinals. Charles Pugh, another guy not even mentioned here, has just been Mr. Consistent for this team. So they've been sneaking up on everybody all year.
And for Philadelphia, they've been elite since the season started. They've been elite since the league started 3 years ago. It's a team that you could pencil in to the semifinals almost every single season because they're so good, Dave.
Yeah, and in the playoffs, they really made an early statement here with Ginneathan. Now, remember, LA had a couple of victories here and gotten right back into the contest. And with this barrage right here, Ginneathan turned the tide because you didn't get the 10-8. You didn't get the referee calling a knockdown. It went right to a KO for a 10-7. And then Rasheed Brown is more like an idea of Philly slick.
Oh, yeah.
The footwork, the good movement, the quick jabs, always active, and a guy that's hard to get in and break down. And then you get a bonus result like that when you're balanced and you've got leverage.
And watch out for Rashida Ellis. Yeah. So tough.
Yeah, she has been dominant. There's been somebody you chalk her in for a victory all the time because of her good boxing skills. So you've got these three Philadelphia guys and women, and you've got Cunningham, you've got Hart. You have a very deep team that has been doing its best work in its last three outings.
So how did we get to the semifinals? Well, New York City and Las Vegas, Philadelphia and Phoenix. That's what we're gonna see tonight. Let's see what we're gonna have in the semifinals. The fight card, 8 are the launch rounds. In the middle, then the money rounds. But in the launch rounds, you're going to see Rashida Ellis get going. She's undefeated. She's fantastic. Probably going to be one of the best fighters all season long. But Dave, in the round to watch, which one am I looking for?
You're looking for Rivas and Rodriguez because Rivas has done excellent work for Phoenix, coming in with a couple of victories in his last outing to propel them into this spot. And Rodriguez, guess what? He's got people all over the place in Atlantic City rooting for him. I went into a bank last week. I was telling people about our league, and somebody pipes up and says, nobody's going to beat the Philadelphia Smoke. And it happened to be somebody related to Francisco Rodriguez. He's gotten a lot of attention, and he's good to watch.
135-pounders coming your way. That'll be round number 3. Let's go to our ringside reporter at the 2300 Arena, Amelia Moore. Amelia, what's the vibe like inside?
Gentlemen, it is on fire in here. You know, you got two live wire teams. Phoenix is always bringing the heat. And then, of course, Philly in their hometown. The crowd is just absolutely filtering in right now. So trying to fill this stadium right now. And it's just everyone's ready to go.
Hey, what do you think about Ellis? You talk about a stylistic matchup that might be very unique for this one. Tell us about that.
Absolutely. I mean, Ellis, let's be honest, she's so talented. She's got a long reach. She knows her distance. Michaela Rampage, very tall athlete. You know what I mean? Like, she's coming in, I believe, 5'11", much taller than Rashida. But I've seen Rashida fight overseas and fighting world championships in Turkey several years ago, and she had a very tall opponent against India. She knows how to manage that. So we'll see what happens. Very interesting fight to watch, I believe. She's going to be kicking it off right away. Everyone loves to see Rashida do her thing, but this whole card is just incredibly stacked. I cannot wait to watch Ryko and Jesse Hart, and then we have Charles Pugh and Steve Cunningham in the middle rounds. Like, those are my favorite rounds to look out for, is the end of those middle rounds coming up on this card.
Amelia will be filing reports for us all night long ringside. She'll be doing some interviews and give us some perspective on what's going on in the semifinals. Coming up, though, we are moments away from the Philadelphia Smoke and the Phoenix Fury as they get ready for the semifinals, one step closer to Mega Brawl 3. TCL Team Combat League on Merit TV.
I was drinking every day.
I was hooked on oxys.
My husband turned into someone I didn't recognize.
The addiction crisis. Worse than a pandemic, we have a growing epidemic. There are approximately 20 alcohol and drug-related deaths per hour every single day. Addiction is a disease. Like any other disease, it may have serious harmful effects and may lead to death if left untreated.
Introducing Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and rediscovery. We understand the unique challenges men face in their journey to recovery. Set on 38 private acres, our state-of-the-art facility offers a safe, supportive environment for healing and growth. Our team of dedicated professionals specializes in evidence-based treatment, providing our patients with the tools to overcome addiction and achieve long-term sobriety. If you or a loved one needs to make a change, call us today at 386-423-4540 or visit us online at serenityspringsrecovery.com and reclaim your life.
This is my mother, Tracy Banks. She just gushes about me to everybody.
I want everybody to know what an awesome guy you are.
This is what I want to keep. I want to be able to spend time with my mom, which is why it's time to start thinking about senior care, and I don't want the process to get in the way.
I had a really bad fall, and it was traumatic, but he showed right up. He just was so wonderful.
That's why I'm so happy we found a place for Mom. They provide personalized support that makes it easier to search for senior care options in our area. It's got to be right for my mom.
I know he's going to take care of me. Did I tell you he's a genius? And in 8th grade, oh my gosh.
Balance of Nature is a proud partner of TCL Team Boxing. As a preferred customer, you'll get 35% off your first set when you use the code FIGHT. Go to balanceofnature.com or call today. Let's go inside the 2300 arena with our ring announcer for tonight, the one and only Ray Flores.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2300 arena here in Philadelphia, PA. This is the semifinals of TCL Season 3. We would like to thank Ed Kunkel, the Pennsylvania State Athletic Commissioner, for hosting tonight's event. Also, big thank you to our sponsors. Climax Moonshine Fire number 32, known to bring the heat. Whiskey and Wealth Club, the #1 cask whiskey investment opportunity. Balance of Nature, proud health supplement partner of TCL. Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. Along with Event Ticket Center, don't just watch it, experience it live with Event Ticket Center. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome one half of our semi-finalists. Please welcome the Phoenix Fury.
Hey, Sonny, man, let them know what it is.
Hey, my boy. We're not here to blend in. We're here to stand out. Yeah,
Fury got their own song. Great to see.
You ready? Cause we coming, yeah, we coming. Phoenix Fury, we ain't running. Like
Walking out as a team. Always had some swag all season long. An attitude about them, love it. And it's got them one step closer to Mega Ball 3. Can they take care of Philadelphia tonight, though?
And no pressure on this team. Being a new team on the league, there was a curiosity about them. But when you're new, people say, well, you know, might take you a little while to get to the top. And they have exceeded that estimate, and here they are.
Go Phoenix, 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 go Phoenix.
The head coach of the Phoenix Fury is Sonny Gutierrez. Featherweight Michaela Rampage. Featherweight Alejandro Patrick Meniano. Lightweight Joseph Rivas. Super lightweight Samantha Ginneathan. Welterweight Rahman Mohamd. Super welterweight DeAndre Pettis. Super middleweight Raquel Brown. Heavyweight Elijah Aana. Lightweight Ellen Medina. Welterweight Charles Garner. Light heavyweight Raiko El Corojo Santana. Cruiserweight Charles CP the Champion. And the heavyweight for the Phoenix Fury is Eric Ross. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the defending champion, Philadelphia Smoke.
You talk about a team that has attitude. That's what Philly Smoke has. A veteran team. And you can just see the way that they're strutting out to the ring. All business.
There is a lot of expectation to that term defending champion, especially when you are home and when you are in the playoffs. You kind of feel, okay, it's destiny, it's our time, we're supposed to be winning, we're home. And you can see that with the strut.
Now, they expected to be here. They expect to be in Mega Brawl 3. A lot of hard-nosed Philly fighters.
The head coach of the defending champion Philadelphia Smoke is Bob Kane. Multi-time national champion and 2020 U.S. Olympian featherweight Rashida Ellis. Featherweight Rasheen Sugar Sheen Brown. Lightweight Francisco Cisco Kid Rodriguez. Multi-time national champion and former Team USA member, super lightweight Brianna Carrera. Welterweight Andrea Cedeno. Super welterweight Quadir C4 Albright. 2016 U.S. Olympian super middleweight Paul the Punisher Croll. Heavyweight Joey the Tank DeVico. Current WBC USA Silver Super Lightweight Champion Nahir Albright. Welterweight Isaiah Killaduke Johnson. Former USBA and the NABO Super Middleweight Champion Light Heavyweight Jesse Hollywood Hartz. Former IBF Cruiserweight Champion of the World, Steve USS Cunningham. And the heavyweight for the Philadelphia Smoke, Concha, don't blink, Ginneathan. And now, fight fans, we ask that you all please rise if you're able to, as we have the singing of our national anthem being performed tonight by renowned, outstanding singer-songwriter, Victoria Acosta.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Victoria Acosta with the singing of our national anthem. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to begin the launch rounds in our semifinal matchup between Philadelphia and Phoenix. First up, at 126 pounds, for Phoenix, we have Michaela Rampage. For Philadelphia, Rashida Ellis.
And this is how you get going in the semifinals. Rampage, Ellis, the women 3-minute round, something that TCL insisted on, implemented, and the women love it. And the way you get going in the first round, Dave, is going to be very important for you. But if you're Philadelphia with Rashida Ellis on your side, oh my, what an advantage.
It is, and you have to get a victory if you have Rashida Ellis. That's how you look at this. This is something you chalk in as a must-win because of her exceptional credentials. And we're going to be seeing a little different stylistic Ellis tonight, punching up, finding different angles, and trying to make the most of it instead of being on the outside and dominating with her height and reach. She's got to do some work.
Rashida listed at 5'3", goes up against a 5'11" Rampage, where Rashida undefeated in TCL action, a perfect 12-0.
So if you're Rampage, you're trying to stick out that double jab and make the jab the weapon and make the height and reach your ticket to victory. If you are Ellis, you're doing something we just saw. She just missed with what would have been a terrific right hand over the jab. Ellis has one option. If that jab does not come back hard from Rampage, Ellis has a right hand countering chance.
And that right hand from Ellis landing flush on the jaw of Rampage, who smiled, yeah, you got me there. Women 3-minute rounds. TCL 8 launch rounds, 8 middle, 8 money rounds, and fighters are allowed to fight twice. So we will see these two women going at it in round 18 in the money round later on tonight.
It was a pretty good hook by Rampage. Now, one key for her is she's not going to be worried as much about the outside jab from Ellis. So she needs to stay away from the big power shot and be offensive-minded.
Ellis from the fighting family out of Lynn, Massachusetts. Brother Rashidi, also brother Ronald, who's been in camps with Canelo Alvarez a lot of times. They know how to represent. And she, as Amelia was telling us in our open, fought all over the world representing Team USA. The experiences she has traveling across the pond, being in crazy countries against crazy hostile environments, and she has flourished everywhere she's gone.
And it helps you relax in big situations all up the line. Now for her here, she can try to play the clock, try to get inside, work the body. It hasn't been an easy task for her.
See a smile on Rashida's face, gets in, gets out, knows what she's doing, in control. And Rampage is missing.
And this is where Ellis is trying to disrupt the taller fighter. Jump in, tie her up, show a different angle. Kind of makes you like a defensive predator.
Good opening round, good opening round. As we kick off our semifinal.
Rampage stuck to a good script. Ellis did nail her with some right hands, like that one. And that could be a ticket to victory for her. We saw a different Rashida Ellis, versatile and able to tag Rampage with that right hand. And you see that the inexperience there of Rampage trying to get to Ellis, but Ellis was too quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of round one by unanimous decision from Philly, Rashida Ellis. Our next round is brought to you by Climax Moonshine Fire number 32, known to bring the heat. At featherweight for Phoenix, Alejandro Patrick Mediano. For Philly, Rashina Brown.
Alejandro Mediano trying to even it up for Phoenix. Filipino from Tarlac, Philippines, now living in Las Vegas. This will be a second round in TCL. And then Rasheen Brown, who has just been a veteran. Rasheen Behey Brown Jr., 27-year-old representing Philly. He has 29 rounds of action in TCL. He's 26-3.
That he just seems dyed in the wool of TCL success and that Philly slick look. Like almost by memory, he can come out and get right to it. The jab, the footwork, moving in and out.
For Brown, he's a fighter that if there was no Jesse Hart or Cunningham, this is the fighter you say, wow, this is our leader here. Just the way that he gets in the ring, Dave, and controls every single round.
And then it's a good point, because now you have a few of those Philadelphia fighters who maybe could be leaders on other teams, but they're the second rung of talent on this deep team. And that's a great situation to have if you're coaching. Look at the effectiveness of the jab here by Brown. And then darting back and forth, you know, relaxing and saying, okay, if we have similar styles as you're looking at two lefties here, well, maybe this 3-minute fight will have about a minute of no action. And for the 2 minutes that's left, you try to control that.
Brown 13-1 outside of TCL action. The Filipino assassin Mediano is 7-0 outside of TCL. Both of them impressive records, good experiences, good left landed by Brown. Good stiff jab by Brown again. Another jab from Brown, followed with the overhand left. Oh, Mediano lands a left hook. Good action as we approach a minute to go in round number 2.
And that last sequence from Brown illustrates something that separates him, is that he understood that he had landed a jab, but it was time to parlay. It was a split-second decision, but then he landed 3 or 4 shots right on top of that.
These two will go at it again in round number 20 in the money rounds. 30 seconds to go in round number 2. Rivas and Rodriguez coming up next. And you can see the PHX Fury squad standing up outside of the ropes.
Brown is so tough to defend with that persistent jab, and it's like an instinct jab. Pops it out from any angle, knows how to land with it no matter where he is. And even in a fight when not much else was open for him, he excelled with the jab. Doing what is asked. So let's take a look at some of his effectiveness. Really like this in the last round. 1, bing, 2. There it is. Now he's sensing, I can parlay this. I have to make my best move right now. I'm not happy with one jab and getting out. There's a chance to get in another one instinctively, and he piled it on. Sequences like that, if he wins, we'll give it to him. He did very well.
Fight fans, the winner of round 2 by unanimous decision from Philly, Rashina Brown. Philly leads 20-18 over Phoenix. Our next round is brought to you by Whiskey and Wealth Club, the #1 cask whiskey investment opportunity. At lightweight for Phoenix, Joseph Rivas. For Philly, Francisco Rodriguez.
Joseph Rivas, Casa Grande, Arizona is where he now lives. A 26-year-old southpaw taking on Francisco Rodriguez from New Jersey, who's only 21. Rivas, the southpaw. Rivas made some noise early on in the season, Dave. When we didn't know much about the Phoenix squad, this guy was coming in and scrapping tough for them.
Yeah, and he helped Phoenix sweep the launch rounds in their playoff victory, and he also scored a knockdown. So this is one of the guys that maybe could be a source of power for Phoenix. A wide open style that would also invite from the other side some possible power.
Rugged 135-pounders. Well, Rivas has a good following. His mom, Angelica, is watching back in the Phoenix area. A lot of friends and family watching tonight. A lot on the line, and there you see Rodriguez and Rivas going at it. Rodriguez spun around, eating a big shot, trying to hold on.
We talked about that power from Rivas, and it almost became a 10-8 with that bomb. He has become a power source for Phoenix, and that almost turned into points. Now we're hearing the warning about the heads coming together, and they did.
Accidental clash, and Rodriguez was stunned. Dave, this break right here is huge for Rodriguez. Gets his legs back.
Yeah, he was nailed, and now basically you're resetting.
Now the Phoenix bench sensing something here in round number 3, and they should, because Joseph Rivas is going for the big shots.
Well, in a team sport, your fate rides together, and when one of you lands a big shot, it elevates the entire team, and they are up, and that was their first highlight of this night. The first shot that says, yeah, we're here, and we're here to fight.
Overhand left from Rodriguez lands. And these two were only going to fight once tonight. So they're letting it all go out.
I talked right at the top that the wide open style of Rivas may very well blend into a wide open style for Rodriguez. They have been headhunting, and literally headhunting, because the heads also came together, which happens often with the righty-lefty matchups.
Rodriguez lands one that gets the crowd excited in Philadelphia. Oh, this is rugged. This is rugged.
There's no cheap punches here. It's a bit like watching a baseball game and they say anything less than a double is not a hit.
I think right now every punch is being thrown at 100.
Yeah, they are loading up.
Nothing on speed here.
Keep working. Stop. No punches.
Rivas landing the bigger shots early in the round. Rodriguez landing a couple late. Well, with the judges' favor as Phoenix is down 2 rounds to none.
Couple of big late shots by Rodriguez, and that might be your difference.
Whoa. Good third round.
All right, so this was huge in the scoring because it would have been a 10-8. Here's the Rivas shot. As he's getting nailed, he delivers a big shot, and to Rodriguez's credit, he keeps his gloves off the floor, and by avoiding that knockdown, that was massive. Entertaining fight, both loading up. Rodriguez landing his big share. I think Rodriguez landed more of the big shots. See how the judges feel.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of round 3 via split decision from Phoenix, Joseph Rivas.
So Rivas did just enough via the split decision, though, Dave.
Yeah, well, it was a fight that looked like a split decision.
Health supplement partner of TCL. Round
Back and
4
forth.
at super lightweight for Phoenix, Samantha Ginneathan. For Philadelphia, Brianna Carrera.
These two women have been putting on shows all season long. Samantha Ginneathan for the Phoenix Fury from New Mexico. A lot of attitude when she fights. I love it. And Brianna Carrera for the Philly Smoke from Texas, though. She's always tough.
And you have to bring attitude, especially into the playoffs. And you have to feel that you're going to get over the top. Got another good righty-lefty matchup here. You're the right-hander. You're looking for that right-hand lead. Try to set it up into a double left hook.
Yeah, Ginneathan in TCL, she has 24 rounds of action in her career. And Carrera is 16 rounds. A good experience. Ginneathan is 34 years old, Carrera 21. Only 1 round for these women. Can Ginneathan use her experience? Just a younger Carrera.
Well, Ginneathan did use some experience in landing a right hand away from the referee's eye.
That works.
But they were telling them to clinch.
That works.
It's a veteran move because you might throw off your opponent and there's no price tag.
Mohamd and Cedeno coming up next. We're still in the launch rounds.
Now we talked about
Ginneathan sticking her tongue out, working the crowd, loving it.
and she was reacting to that right hand lead that got home. Good solid punching and some excellent technique early in this contest on both sides. There's that right hand lead again. You want to keep your lead foot outside the lead foot of the opponent. Get the angle. And the good thing is, take a look and
Carrera there.
See how this sets up as you maintain that angle, and those right hand leads are very visible for the judges. And you take a look at the feet, all about the positioning here in this type of a matchup.
Dave, did Ginneathan hurt her hand? She has not moved that left hand. She's keeping it close to the face. But she threw a punch and then kind of looked at it. She hasn't thrown a punch with the left since.
Just saw her break that, but that's something we're going to probably find out after the
fight.
Now
she's switching orthodox. Yeah, Ginneathan hasn't thrown anything in the last minute. To the advantage of Brianna Carrera, who's taking charge.
Carrera's landing these nice lead right hands. There's that left hand you were looking for. Not a whole lot on it, but at least it was thrown. So we'll find out about any potential injury, perhaps. But this is the right hand lead, lefty matchup, boom. Both had their idea. That's a sweet right hand that got in by Carrera. The second one was blocked, but you keep on coming. You still want to register with the judges, and you stay with what brought you there, and then you add up the good body shots. Good work there by Phoenix. And by Philly with Carrera with the right hand leads.
TCL fans, the winner of round 4 by unanimous decision. From Philly, Brianna Carrera. Round 5 at welterweight. Phoenix will feature Rahman Mohamd for Billy Hendry Cedeno.
All right, so Rahman Mohamd, Henry Cedeno coming up. Still in the launch rounds. The money round is going to be very interesting because Mohamd will be in round number 17 for the Phoenix Fury. Cedeno will be in round 22 against Charles Gardner. So the way the coaches have set up their money rounds is going to be very interesting as well.
And there were some opportunities because of some fighters not making weight, which allowed coaches then to go in and make different type of matchups to their advantage. So we didn't say Patricio here for Philadelphia.
Yeah, so Phoenix was able to pick all 4 replacement rounds, and they did that with the objective of selecting the most favorable matches, which is what you should do when, you know, fighters miss the weight. You have the advantage. Do whatever you can to get that advantage.
Yeah, that's where the coaching decisions are significant. That's where the coaches earn their stripes.
Also for Philly, Damian Tinarello out with injury. He was supposed to go against Jordan Barrera. You mentioned Charmaine Patricio unable to make weight. So that was a big favorite is Patricio, so that's a big knock.
Yeah, that's points. If you're Philly, they're points you're not getting. And if you're Phoenix, you're saying, hey, this just might be what we need to get over the top. Meantime, warnings for elbows against Mohamd. Have to be careful. He was fortunate that he did not lose a point, and it was only a warning.
Mohamd 13-1-1 in TCL. Cedeno 17-4. Excellent fighters. Going at it at 147 pounds.
Is Mohamd playing a dangerous game with the excessive holding? He doesn't hold for too long, so that might be how he avoids a problem with the referee, but as soon as it's not going his way, he ties up.
Cedeno from La Romana, Dominican Republic, now living in Reading, Pennsylvania. 5'10". The bazooka is his nickname. I need some of that bazooka action.
Cedeno is trying to load up with a right hand, so he threw the jab downstairs, but looking for that right hand because he sees it. Look where the left hand is of Mohamd. It's an inviting target. Cedeno wants to take that invitation.
Mohamd, born in Berkeley, California. Go Bears. Now living in Vegas. He's in tough with Cedeno. Who's closing the round strong for the Philadelphia Smoke.
Now, he's been trying to cut off the ring and shuffle step to his right and try to find a home for that right hand over the top of the low left hand of Mohamd.
Good action, good action. Philly's up 3 rounds to 1. Will they make it 4? Look at some highlights from the round.
There was the warning for Mohamd tying up. There was a left elbow.
Mohamd visibly upset as he should be. Good job by our replay crew getting that.
Because and that could have been a point.
Yeah.
It was only a warning. And yet sometimes calls go certain ways or there are non-calls. And because it was the first time in the round and early, no call made. And Mohamd was gangly. That was his game plan, to try to keep his opponent away. And Daniel was power hungry. We'll see who convinced the judges.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of round 5 by way of split decision from Phoenix, Rahman Mohamd. Our next round is brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. Round 6 at super welterweight. Phoenix will feature Pettis. He'll be opposed by Albright.
This is a good one at 154 pounds. Pettis for the Phoenix Fury. Pettis, 11 fights in TCL. Albright, 22 rounds in TCL action. This is going to be a real good one as Phoenix is down 48-47. Let's go back ringside with Amelia Moore, who has a special guest.
I'm down here with the man himself, Jesse Hart, the Philly Smoke, one of my favorite athletes to watch. Listen, Jesse, you have absolutely, without doubt, held down major points for this team. You are one of the team captains, a spokesman. I mean, the energy just goes deep. What have you been saying to the team in order to really make sure that they secure that energy to pull off the win tonight to go into the finals?
2P. I've been screaming 2P. I think that's the motivation for us. You know what I'm saying? We won it last year. Our motivation this time is to win it twice, to show the world that we have the best team in the TCL. All the competitors is great, but in order to prove that there's no fluke or there's no doubt about Philadelphia fighters, we got to come back and do it again, and that's what we're on the road to do.
I love that answer. I mean, it's just straightforward. Along with that, there's been a lot of talk about having had athletes miss weight. Any disappointments in losing some of the female fighters like Shara May tonight?
No, we're going to perform like true professionals in that ring when it comes time. That's water under the bridge. We're here to win. Tonight is the night. Tonight, these rounds matter. We're looking at the Mega Brawl. Every last competitor on my team is looking to win a Mega Brawl twice. That's the motivation for us, and that's what we want to do.
You're incredible, Jesse. Thank you so much for taking the time, man. We will see him in the middle round, so make sure you stay tuned. Back to the studio.
Round 15 to be exact, we'll see USS Cunningham, and Jesse Hart will be right there in round 14. So you have those two going back to back, Dave. I love that mix-up.
That's been a major strength of this team all year, and they often have put Hart and Cunningham at the back end of the middle rounds to propel them into the money rounds. And if you don't have a lead over Philly when you get to that point, that's a problem for you.
Good back and forth with Pettis and Albright. These two will do it again in the middle rounds in round 12, so they won't have much time to cool off. They'll be hot.
And some fighters love that time frame.
Yeah.
A few rounds in between. Not rushed right back and not waiting all night to think too much.
Oh, good right hand from Pettis. Moves back Albright. He pounds his chest after eating that shot. Another good right hand from Pettis.
Thing is, when you do that and acknowledge a shot, this is the last round. Now, the judges might interpret that even a little heavier than they might have.
Yes, sir.
That was some very good sharp shooting by Albright. Let's take a look at how he does it. The jab sets up the right hand. Always money with that jab when it's on target. Sets it up again. Look at the positioning, the balance, and what I love about that, the patience. Okay, don't go into it more. You landed two, set up the next one.
TCL fans, the winner of round 6 by way of unanimous decision from Philly, Albright.
Good job by Albright closing that round.
7 at super middleweight. For Phoenix, Raquel Brown. He'll be opposed by Philly's Paul Croll.
Round number 7. 8 launch rounds, 8 middle, and 8 money. After the 8th round, we'll take a quick break. Fighters will regroup, teams will regroup, see what they're doing, and then move on. But when you're getting towards that break, though, David, you're in rounds 7 and 8. You can feel the intensity from the fighters stepping up.
Yeah, because for Philly right now, this is the chance to inflict a hint of separation. It's a 2-point fight. You know, all of a sudden you're thinking, if we can get these next 2, that's a big push coming out of the launch rounds. If you win one of them, you're guaranteed to have a lead going into the middle rounds. So for Philadelphia, this is opportunity, and you try to dig in and get a little bit more.
Yeah, these two are evenly matched at 168 pounds. Same amount of experience in TCL, similar styles.
You have to love that attempt by Croll to make Brown pay for that jab being out there. Instantaneous reaction. The big right hand fell a little bit short, but it was a good strategy.
Croll, the Philly native, 30 years old, known as the Punisher. Outside of TCL action, he's 12-0 with 8 stoppages. His last fight outside of TCL was in Atlantic City in March. Got a 2nd round KO. Been doing work here for the Philly Smoke. Uppercut from Croll.
Man, he was willing to do some work on the inside when there was a tie-up. Now will we hear about the holding? Or will it be a mouthpiece? The mouthpiece. Safety first.
The referee telling him, bite down on it.
And you like how they did that quickly.
Absolutely. Solid right from Croll again. The shorter fighter is Croll, but he gets in there first.
Well, and it's all the positioning. It's the angles. He's setting up for himself. And he is timing that right hand off of the left hand of Brown.
Up next will be the heavyweights, Elijah Aana for Phoenix and Joey DeWeco for Philadelphia. Pounders coming up in round number 8. It's a tight round, Dave.
Yeah, and if Croll wins, there is such a thing as winning a fight one-handed, because his right hand has been a key on the countering side.
There's a left hook, that was the key. Oh, there's that right hand. Croll finally lands one flush overhand.
I'll give him something good to feel about it, because he's had all those opportunities, landed some.
And of course, in Philly, you're going to see the Fly Eagle Fly jersey.
Of course.
No Randall Cunningham, though, huh? Kelsey.
Super Bowl champions. Getting ready to start to do it again. There's that big right hand getting through. And for Phoenix, a lack of attack on the part of Brown. Tying up, and Croll was busier. That's why the big right hands got in. That's what I say. Can you do it one-handed? If he gets it, he did it one-handed.
Fight fans, the winner of round 7 by unanimous decision from Philly, Paul Croll.
Close the round strong.
Our next round is brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Event Ticket Center. Round 8 at heavyweight for Phoenix, Elijah Aana. For Philadelphia, Joey DeVaco.
The heavyweight's always fun to watch in TCL because they go after it, and a jab is a mere suggestion.
It is, and Joey DeVaco takes it to another level. We were told that there was a scuffle one time involving him about a month ago, and he made some gestures and supposedly picked up several million social media hits for it. So Joey DeVaco has some idea of how to grow this league and bring some entertainment into it.
The War Chief from Honolulu, Elijah Aana. He's 9-3 in TCL. He's been stopped once. DeVaco, we've seen him around. Joey's always game for you in TCL, 11-8. One stoppage. He goes for it, Dave.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a soft shot or something to set it up, but he sets it up by walking to you.
When your nickname's the Tank, what do you expect?
And this is a big juncture here because for Aana, this is a necessary shutdown round for Phoenix to try and stay in this and make it 2. And for DeVaco, you could give Philadelphia a bulge of 4 points with a win. That's just a decision win.
Both fighters will be involved in the money rounds. Excellent right hand from DeVaco lands on the jaw of Aana. But it'll be Aana finishing it up around 24 against Ginneathan, and DeVaco will go against Eric Ross in round 23.
Interesting selections because sometimes the big guys will come back and fight each other again. We see that a lot. And this time we saw some juggling from the coaches.
That was a jab, I'll correct it. Sorry, Joey, I did see a jab this round. 2, excellent jab. He said he wasn't setting things up, Dave. I think he heard you.
Yeah, he's done a good job with these last couple sequences here. He's throwing a jab, but he's thinking the right hit.
Oh, absolutely. The anticipation of one of those lands flush.
It's like, I'll humor you with the jab, but I really want to unload.
On the left hand from DeVaco.
Yeah, even though the
uppercut from DeVaco snaps back the head of Aana.
Even though the Tank has been coming straight forward and right in front of Aana, he keeps missing DeVaco. And you think that he's a target you can't miss because he's coming at you and he's big.
It won't be a Tank, but Joey's moves around. Good. 10 seconds to go in round number 8, closing up the launch rounds. The heavyweights, always fun to watch. We'll see them later on in the money round.
So here is DeVaco. We see it, we asked for it, we got it. And that was a nice stiff one too. It drove Aana back and also made Joey retreat a little bit and take a look at it.
TCL fans, the winner of our final launch round by unanimous decision. From Philly, Joey DeVaco.
Philly taking care of business in the launch rounds. They're up 78-74, winning 6 of the 8 rounds. So they have a 4-point lead as we head to the money rounds. Semifinals on our way to Mega Brawl 3. Philadelphia Smoke at home, off to a hot start. Can they keep it going? Middle rounds coming up next. As Team Boxing League is brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Event Ticket Center. Tickets to the best seats in the house to all your favorite events.
As a physician, there were some tough lessons of life. We have no say on quantity, but I can help with quality of life. And that became my life's mission. And that's how I started Balance of Nature. It's my desire to help people's lives. And this is the best way I can do it.
Get 35% off your first set as a preferred customer. Claim this offer by using discount code.
The lords must all be in agreement. Aye. We ride at dawn.
Cool story.
I've got tickets to a concert next weekend. Do you want to come? I got great seats on Event Ticket Center.
I would like that.
Don't have a weekend like Gary's. Instead, get tickets to your favorite sports, concerts, and shows with Event Ticket Center.
Inflammation is at the root cause of many health challenges. Pectisol was developed by a doctor and is recommended by thousands of health providers, helping keep inflammation levels in balance so you can feel like yourself again.
I recommend Pectisol modified citrus pectin to my patients and my family. It helps manage inflammation and promotes healthy aging.
Order now and receive 20% off, plus a free gift when you use promo code MCP20 at pectisol.com.
The Rocky statue in Philadelphia. That's where we are for the semifinals, as TCL Team Boxing League is brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. They had the weigh-ins there yesterday. It was beautiful to see. Great job by the TCL social media team posting those pictures. What a moment there as we're one step closer to Mega Brawl 3 semifinals, and it is the Philadelphia Smoke on top 78-74. Bethel Durant alongside Dave Bontempo. And Dave, Philly doing exactly what we expected. Rashida Ellis leading them strong, and then the fighters just coming out with a lot of experience and just showing that they have that edge tonight.
Philly doing what Philly always does, and that is at the end of the launch rounds, you start to see them get into this streak. We've seen it reach 12. Sometimes we've seen it reach 14. This is a team that starts to string it together right about this type of the fight, too. So if you're Phoenix, hey, we need to break this up because the juggernaut and the Philadelphia Express is getting momentum. And for Philadelphia, okay, they won a couple, they lost, but now they've got 3 in a row, and Joey DeVaco gave them a big win.
That was solid from 6 rounds to 2, the advantage for Philadelphia. Let's look at the highlights from the launch rounds, as this has been back and forth action, but it's been solid, Dave.
Yeah, and this is where Phoenix said, here we are. Big shot by Rivas. Francisco Rodriguez able to stay up. That was big. But this back and forth contest between two guys who really brought it and had their heads went to Phoenix. Phoenix got on the board with that victory.
So that was good for Phoenix, and it was Joseph Rivas with the victory. But after that, it became more Philly. Round number 7, a lot of Paul Croll.
Yeah, and there was the big right hand. He was looking for that all night, and finally is able to get it home in the last minute of the fight and also the final seconds of the fight. You know, he had a big fighter with the opportunity inviting him to the big right hands, and he landed it.
All right, what are we going to get in the middle rounds? Well, it will be Croll and Raquel Brown going at it again in round number 13. Alan Medina and here Albright will get it going in round number 9. And we will see that back-to-back combo of Jesse Hart and Steve Cunningham. That'll be solid. And then the heavyweights, Eric Ross and Ginneathan. Haven't seen Nathan yet. Very excited to see him over.
No, and then when you look at those guys, those two, and then you take a look at Ginneathan, what he has been, it's like the middle of a lineup. It's their own little murderer's row. And at the end of the middle rounds, if Philadelphia has a lead and all of these fighters are now set to go, you expect big things from them. They did that at the end of the launch rounds here tonight, and we expect them to be in a position to do more of it. And I'm really excited to see how some of these are going to play out, especially Charles Pugh.
A 4-round advantage for Philadelphia Smoke. They're on top 78-74. The middle rounds coming your way. There's got to be one that you're going to say, I got to watch out for this. Right now, let's take a look at the round to watch brought to you by Whiskey Wealth Club.
Yeah, and I've had my eyes on Charles Pugh all year. This is a guy who in week 2 set the tone for this Phoenix team by getting a victory in the last minute of the fight on a fight that was on the line. set that team up for a rally, set San Antonio back. So he's been a consistent force, just winning a whole string of fights. And then you got Charles Pugh in against a very formidable opponent.
Semifinals as we're watching tonight. The Mega Brawl 3 big event will happen Labor Day weekend, but you got to get through your opponent for tonight. Semifinals in Philadelphia, and the Philadelphia Smoke, Dave, no surprise that they're here. PHX Fury, look, a new team, an expansion team. They still have to make the adjustment to what TCL. They did a great job adjusting the TCL with the fighters, adding and understanding what's going on. Just because they're down 78-74, they're not out of this, Dave. They're still dangerous.
No, we've seen them claw back in other fights, and we've seen them make some fights very close. We've seen overtime. This is a team, and when we saw them at the beginning of the year, they looked like somebody, hey, they could be in the top half of the league. They could be in the top 4 if everything goes their way and they put it together, because they lost some close matchups early on in the year. At one point, I called them the Phoenix Imposters because their record was much less than what it should have been based on their talent level and performance. Well, the Imposters came up. They made the playoffs, and this is where their talent level should have taken them, into this spot right here. So you know they're going to bring everything in the middle rounds and the money rounds against a very formidable Philadelphia team that says, you know, we're just winning going away now.
Phoenix had a couple of split decision losses in the launch rounds. Can they turn it around in the middle rounds? Philly on top, 78-74 at home. Can the Smoke hold on? Middle rounds coming up next. TCL Team Boxing League Mega Brawl 3 semifinals.
I was drinking every day.
I was hooked on oxys.
My husband turned into someone I didn't recognize.
The addiction crisis. Worse than a pandemic, we have a growing epidemic. There are approximately 20 alcohol and drug-related deaths per hour every single day. Addiction is a disease. Like any other disease, it may have serious harmful effects and may lead to death if left untreated.
Introducing Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and rediscovery. We understand the unique challenges men face in their journey to recovery. Set on 38 private acres, our state-of-the-art facility offers a safe, supportive environment for healing and growth. Our team of dedicated professionals specializes in evidence-based treatment, providing our patients with the tools to overcome addiction and achieve long-term sobriety. If you or a loved one needs to make a change, call us today at 386-423-4540 or visit us online at serenityspringsrecovery.com and reclaim your life.
TCL Team Combat League semifinals in Philadelphia with the hometown squad. The Smoke on top, 78-74. A couple minutes away from the middle rounds coming your way. Dave Von Temple, when you look at the Philadelphia Smoke, you said it before we went to break, they're so even-keeled, they're locked in. They feel and they think that they deserve to be here, and they're showing it tonight. I love their attitude.
Yeah, and it comes from the top. You know, you have a leader like Jesse Hart, the captain of the team. You are going to win. We are going to win. We are going to have a two-peat. I like what he said in the interview there, terming that phrase. And what happens is the expectation boils all the way down into the team. The attitude, the workouts, everything, the culture, it's there for this team.
And Bob Kane does a great job leading the Philadelphia Smoke. Let's go to the 2300 Arena in Philadelphia, getting ready for the middle rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to begin the middle rounds. At lightweight for Phoenix, Ellen Medina. For Philly, Nahir Albright.
This should be a good one to open up the middle rounds, as Nahir Albright has been excellent for Philadelphia all season long. He's 13-4 in TCL action. Orthodox fighter goes up against Alan Medina. He's got 31 rounds of TCL experience. That's huge for him.
Yeah, and with the playoffs here, they took the national anthem pressure off Pipes Albright, because he sung the national anthem at a few of these events, does a good job. They probably said for the playoffs, you know what, we just need you to fight. So here he is trying to build on Philadelphia's 4-point lead into the middle rounds.
Now, if you're Bob Kane leading the Smoke, you see the record, 8-1 on the season. You're expecting to get to Mega Brawl 3, the championship. That's the attitude they had before the season even started. Bob Kane does a great job of keeping his squad locked in. So before the middle rounds, what do you think he told them?
Well, being that he says about one word at a time, the loquacious Bob Kane, very shy. He probably might have said 2 words. Good job. Maybe third, everybody. But they go 1 round at a time. Then all of a sudden you look up and they have a dominant lead. They don't have a lot of knockout artists. They get it occasionally. But this is a team that just strings excellence. And you know what? When things are going your way, you probably don't have to say too much.
That's a great point there, Dave. And I've been in the gyms where Bob Kane has them, where they work out at. And you talk about no nonsense. It's a real Philly gym. You got to earn your way to be in there.
Yeah, and there are, you know, we talk about the embarrassment of riches on this team. There are people that can't get on this team.
That's a great
point. And they're good fighters.
That's a great point. And there you see now here Albright landing the body shots, getting the crowd fired up. Medina, who was born in Fresno, now lives in Vegas, a southpaw. He's 25 years old.
But, you know, when you talk about this Philly team and Bob Kane, they come out, they all look like they react to the same instructional video. Like, this is how we fight as a team. This is how we come out. We always come out with the jab first. We always come out with the good foot movement. We always come out taking advantage of chances. And what I really love about so many of the fighters on this team is they know when to pull back if they can't add to the opportunity. Yeah. That's a subtle skill.
Albright, 17-2 outside of TCL action. Winning his last win over Kelvin Davis in Norfolk, Virginia. He had a no contest against Keyshawn Davis. Final seconds, excellent way for Philadelphia to open up the middle rounds. The women coming up next, Ginneathan and Carrera for the second time.
Well, it's all right for Pipes Albright tonight. Jab, big right hand, good right hand after that. Solid. That is a definitive shot with the huge right hand snapping back the head of his opponent. He didn't get hit much.
TCL fans, the winner of round 9 by unanimous decision. From Philly, not here, Albright. Our next round is brought to you by Climax Moonshine, buyer number 32, known to bring the heat. Round 10 at super lightweight. Phoenix will feature Samantha Ginneathan. Philly will showcase Brianna Carrera.
All right, so the women went at it in round number 4. It was Carrera with the advantage. What will we get here in round number 10? Team Combat League. Fighters are allowed to go 2 rounds. It's up to the coach's discretion on who they want to use. Most of the times they'll save their fighters for the money rounds. Coaches decide to go in the middle rounds.
Yeah, you don't want to put yourself in a situation where maybe those rounds don't matter and you had all this great talent in your pocket that you didn't use. So for the playoffs, totally understand the idea of moving people up.
Charles Gardner and Isaiah Johnson coming up next. Still got Pettis and Quadir Albright to come. This is also something that where Bob Kane has the advantage with Philadelphia being the defending champions of knowing how to maneuver a roster and a lineup in the playoffs.
Yeah, and it's very important because what we're seeing now is the Philly Anaconda effect, squeezing Phoenix. It's been 4 straight rounds, and if they make it 5 rounds here, yeah, they're really starting to open things up, and that's why for anybody for Phoenix, it's so important right now. This is a gut test moment to step up.
It was also with fighters missing weight, one of them being Serenity Springs, that changed the way you were going to look at the women in this fight, the way in the matchup was going to happen. And you looked at it, you're losing Patricia, who's an excellent fighter out of Hawaii, and you're like, wait a minute, this could be a 50-50 matchup now. But Philadelphia has just pushed it back, and they've taken charge with other fighters stepping up. That's why they've been one of the favorites all season long.
And Carrera, one example right here of doing a good job, because we wouldn't have seen Rashida Ellis leading off.
Yeah.
Perhaps. I mean, we might have seen her, they try to move her down in the lineup a little bit.
Next person up. Love that attitude. A minute to go in round number 10.
I mean, they have a great fighter that they picked up toward the end, Brittany Sims, and she couldn't even make the lineup.
Yeah, good point. Mega Brawl 3 will be Labor Day weekend. Also have the All-Star matchup. And you can vote for your Fighter of the Year, Rookie of the Year, all kinds of awards. Go to the TCL website. Voting ends tonight. So many good categories. There's some tight races there. Ginneathan is tough.
We'll say this for Ginneathan. Understands the urgency of where this particular bout is in the matchup.
Good battle, good battle. It was Texas for Carrera, Ginneathan from New Mexico, going back and forth.
Well, Ginneathan putting in her application for the one with the good jab, and Carrera, you know that right hand, that's a cracking right hand, and then she lands it in again. If she gets this, it will be the power of the right hand that will be the determining factor for her.
TCL fans, the winner of round 10 via split decision from Phoenix, Samantha Ginneathan. Our next round is brought to you by Whiskey and Wealth Club, the #1 cask whiskey investment opportunity. Round 11 at welterweight. Phoenix has Charles Garner. He's being opposed by Philly's Isaiah Johnson.
So Ginneathan from the land of enchantment gets the job done for Phoenix. They needed that round, snapping 4 in a row.
That was crucial. You know, the momentum for Philadelphia, you know, all of a sudden the timing seems to get short. You don't have too much time to work with when those rounds stack up against you, and that was a huge win.
Let's hear how the Phoenix squad is doing right now. Amelia Moore has a special guest.
Hey guys, we're down in the pit here with Joseph Rivas. Man, you brought back, you were able to start that, kick that off, get a win for your team. The momentum has been a little bit slow. They've been holding you guys at bay. You know, Philly has. What have you guys said? I mean, Samantha was able to just bring in that win.
So right there, you know, Samantha just proved a point. You know, I'm not trying to talk too much smack, but I was talking smack. Philly don't want to fight. That's all it is. As long as we keep putting that punch out put out there and we keep bringing the heat like we always do, we're going to come out on top. And that's all it is. That's what we got to go talk about over there. Tell them we got to pick the pace up. We're in their hometown with their home people. We got to show out. So that's what we're doing. Like that right there. We're showing out.
I was just about to ask you that. The whole team went over to the corner, had a little bit of a meet and greet, a little bit of a powwow. Was wondering exactly what you guys were talking about to be able to come back with more energy, more power.
Yeah, you know, we got chewed out like a whole bunch of little kids by our coach Joe. You know, he tells us, you know, get our head out of you know what and get our game on. You know, this is the playoffs. We got to start picking it up. You know, I had a tough opponent. He was putting me on the ropes a lot, and I had to do what I had to do. You know, and that's why I wobbled him, and now I'm telling everybody else, we just have to fight. At this point, you know, there's boxing. This is a boxing sport, but we got to fight. It's do or die now.
Absolutely. Every round counts right now. We're in the middle rounds, just putting everything together and see if we can get you guys all the way to the finals.
Most definitely. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited at home, too, watching this, because this is awesome.
Wonderful. Thank you for taking the time. Get us back in the ring.
I hear what Joseph is talking about. You got to get your head out of you-know-what is what the coaches told them. And when you're in the semifinals and you're losing, you got to dig deep as you're the coaches.
There is no more time for technique. Sometimes it has to be instinct, and sometimes it just has to be bring it. You know what? You don't have the option when you're down a few points to try and leave it to chance. You have to figure that you're going to win with whatever brought you. So you do that, and a huge win for Phoenix to prevent Philadelphia from pulling away.
Isaiah Johnson will also be in the money rounds. He'll lead it off in round 17. He'll be taking on Mohamd there. Garner, we'll see him in round 22 against Hendry Cedeno. I think one of the first times, maybe all season long, where the money rounds aren't rematches.
Yeah, and that they will also be meaningful. That's the Phoenix is trying to make it tight going into those.
Done with the 11.
Well, who do you like here? Phoenix coming in. Good jab. Big shots here by Philadelphia.
I love Rivas. I love Joseph Rivas.
He might be the guy talking the most of that.
He might make it to the All-Stars. He might. As Mega Brawl 3 will have the final and an All-Star matchup.
TCL fans, the winner of round 11 by way of the unanimous decision from Philly, Isaiah Johnson. Our next round is brought to you by Balance of Nature, proud health supplement partner of TCL. Round 12 at super welterweight. For Phoenix, it'll be DeAndre Pettis. He'll meet Philly's Quadir Albright.
That was Isaiah Johnson's 21st victory in TCL. 21-2 now.
And fighters like him are extremely important in playoffs. People that just know how to win, dig down, win close matches, prevent. Like, he was a stopper there. He prevented Phoenix from winning 2 in a row.
DeAndre Pettis needs to be a stopper for the Phoenix Fury, who are now down 107-102. And you want to be close enough in the money rounds where you're not trying to go for a knockout every single time.
Yeah, when everybody, including the hot dog vendor, knows that you need a knockout, it's very hard to get.
And if you get to that stage, if you're Philadelphia, there's no need to engage.
No, you can make the other team get desperate and open up all kinds of opportunities for you. So again, we're looking at a potential, a high water mark for Philadelphia. This would give Philly a 6-point lead if Albright gets the victory. And for Phoenix, you try to shut it back down to 4.
Albright took round number 6 earlier this evening. The two are going back and forth at 154. And if you're Pettis, you see what the score is, you need to start stepping on it. You need to go for it.
Yeah, you can't think for too long.
Paul Croll and Raquel Brown coming up next. If you're Pettis, you gotta listen to what your teammate Joseph Rivas said. You gotta go for it. You gotta go do or die.
Yeah, you lay it all out there. There is some technique involved that you have to be masterful of, but you really need to be, basically they're saying, be active every time. It's 3 minutes. There's no reason why you can't go wall to wall in terms of your effort.
Less than a minute to go on round number 12, the semifinals. Albright and Pettis.
It's going to come down to who lands one big shot in the eyes of the judges. Well, a lot of these shots missed, but they were all the home run variety.
Yes, it was. Final seconds of round number 12. Did Albright extend the Philadelphia lead? Or did Pettis cut into the smoke?
Well, both guys think they have to land, and they both do at the same time. That's a great shot.
Yeah, great job, everybody in the truck getting that done.
That's boom, boom.
Crack staff is in finals form already.
That's a playoff type shot.
Oh, absolutely. You only bring your best to the playoff there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of round 12 by way of split decision from Philly Quadir Albright. Round 13 will be contested in the super middleweight division. For Phoenix, we'll see Raquel Brown. He'll meet Philly's Paul Croll.
So Albright goes 2-0 against DeAndre Pettis. It is now a 6-point lead for the Philadelphia Smoke as we head to round number 13. All right, am I using this the right way? What did Yogi Berra say? Is getting late early?
It's getting late early. Yes, indeed. You are using that correct. And I have to say, as an aside for this halfway through, to me, all the split decisions look like they should have been split decisions.
Yeah, been tight. And the reason I'm saying it's getting late early because after this one, this is where Philadelphia is loaded. Jesse Hart, Steve Cunningham, and Ginneathan. That's how they're closing out the middle.
We talked about this at the top of the show, that, you know, Philly can hang back and unfurl this lineup late in the middle rounds, and it is a game changer in many instances.
Yeah, for Phoenix, you knew you were up tough, but to coming in with a record of 5-4. You know, Philadelphia's been excellent all season long. But you need to be within striking distance when you get to the money rounds.
And fortunately for Phoenix, there have been no stoppages in this fight. A little bit unusual. We thought we would see more power, and maybe we will in the subsequent fights.
Yeah.
Well, it's one thing to be down 6, but if one of them had been a knockout, now you're down 8 or 9. So if you're down 6, your objective first is to get it to 4, and then to 3. 3, you're within range of a knockout could get you even.
Croll took care of business against Brown in round number 7. TCL, make sure you go and vote for your favorite fighter, the Rookie of the Year, outstanding performance, all that available on the TCL website. Voting ends tonight.
And you know, when you've been following us since April, some patterns emerge, and favorite fighters emerge, and favorite moments emerge.
Mega Brawl 3, the Labor Day weekend. And it'll also have an all-star event before Mega Brawl 3. Philadelphia trying to say, I don't want all-star fighters, I want final fighters, I want championship fighters.
And these guys are giving it to
good slugging back and forth. The ropes just held up on Croll as he and Raquel Brown rock him, sock him. Love the attitude from Akil Brown. Going for it. High stepping. Good action. That's what it's all about. Croll and Brown, thank you. That was fun right there. That's how you close it out. That Flurry, that was like 30 seconds, Dave.
Leave nothing on the table. There's another look at it. There's the near knockdown and just, okay, it's a sprint to the finish line. Open up. Everything that is in the gas tank comes out right now. You're not setting anything up. This is all instinct. Jab. We don't need a stinking jab. We just let it go.
Good job by Brown. That's how you close it out. That's what his teammate Joseph Rivas was talking about. Go for broke.
TCL fans, the winner of round 13 by split decision from Phoenix, Raquel Brown. Our next round is brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. Round 14 at light heavyweight, Phoenix will feature Lyco Santana. He'll square off with Billy's Jesse Hollywood Hart.
That was huge for Phoenix. Raquel Brown closing the round strong. Gets the lead to 5. That could have been ugly, Dave.
Keeps them on the outskirts. And now this is a big moment for Phoenix to try to stay in it, and a big moment for Philadelphia to use their big boppers to try and put this away.
Now these two will go at it in the money rounds in round number 21, so they get 2 rounds of action. Lyco Santana is a Pinal del Rio, Cuba, now living in El Paso, the 32-year-old. He's perfect in TCL. He's 15-0.
And it would take an opponent like Hart to undo that. And what he's going to do, he's going to put the pressure on. He'll try to take away the jab effectiveness of Jesse Hart.
Jesse Hart in TCL, 23-3.
And he just ate a right hand.
Jesse's the leader of this team. We've seen enough interviews with Jesse where he lets us know what the Philadelphia Smoke are all about. Heck, where's that dog at? He always has a dog with him in the ring,
The dog was the just before the Vegas fight.
They weren't scared about calling out fighters, calling out teams.
Now, on the flip side, if you're trying to beat him, he's won some very close decisions where you could look at it and say, if I'm fighting him and I do a little bit more than the other guy did, I could beat him. And therefore, for Santana, that could be a mindset for a fighter like him.
Jesse Hart, veteran of the sport, been around, some big fights in his career. For Santana, outside of TCL, he had a couple fights this year. He fought on that Overtime Elite last season. Then he also fought in El Paso in February at UTEP, Go Miners. Had some fights in Mexico. When he left Cuba, he went to Russia for some fights back in 2018 when he turned pro. Then he went to fight in Mexico, Chihuahua. So he's been around. Here he is getting that TCL action, and it's rugged.
He is showing grit and determination as Hart has been warned against holding, and Santana for using his head. And they both have the same idea. They're working and looking for openings on the inside by different ways. This is successive tying up by Jesse Hart.
This is going to be an interesting round to score.
Yeah, I could see a split decision for this one.
Oh, absolutely. That's coming. And they're going to see each other in round 21.
Now, I think the better punches have been landed by Santana, but he's in Philly. So they both wanted room on the inside. Boom! Terrific right hand by Santana. Another good right hand, a good left hand. That was a good moment for him. And then Hart has his moment there.
TCL fans, the winner of round 14 by split decision. From Phoenix, Raico Santana.
It's a good call.
Round 15 will be at cruiserweight. Phoenix will showcase Charles CP, the champion. He'll meet the former world champion from Philly, Steve USS Cunningham.
Raico Santana stays perfect in TCL, winning round number 14, and for the first time tonight, Phoenix has put back-to-back rounds together.
And they beat the guy known as the heart and soul of the Philadelphia team. So there's another thing to rally around in the corral. This is a chance for Philly to put away, and Phoenix wants to stay in this.
USS Cunningham, 6-1 in TCL. Pew, 16-1. Excellent fighters, excellent matchup in the cruiserweight division.
Yeah, this is one I really couldn't wait to see, having covered and called a lot of Cunningham's fights when he was a cruiserweight champion, and having seen Pew come up all year, and he just nailed him again.
This is our first semifinal. Still to come, New York City against the Las Vegas Hustle in the other semifinal. And between fights, we'll have an excellent programming for you. So don't go anywhere after we get the final decision. Steve Cunningham spoke with Amelia Moore. A lot of different fighters from TCL action, so stick with us as we'll preview what's coming up in Mega Brawl 3. Right now, Philadelphia Smoke with a 4-point lead as Phoenix is starting to turn it up a bit.
Now, if you're Phoenix and you beat Hart and Cunningham, back to back, that has to electrify the team. Now we still have a minute and a half in this one, but Pew's taking it to Cunningham.
Yeah, Pew out of Cleveland, Ohio. Done excellent work in TCL.
Well, we saw him. You know, we talk about how one win can make you a lot better.
Oh, yeah.
And it was week 2. Week 3, match 2 against San Antonio. 1 minute to go. The match is all up for grabs, and he outlasts his opponent to win for Phoenix. And ever since then, he's been mounting victories and not looking as tired in fights. So his training has picked up, his intensity has picked up, and basically his star has risen.
USS Cunningham. Abe, how old is he?
I thought he was 48.
Yeah, 49.
49?
Started boxing at 19. A veteran of the U.S. Navy. Served on USS America and Enterprise. And stationed in Norfolk, Virginia. And was a tough Philly street fighter.
I tell you, looks awfully good for 49.
Absolutely.
And a real nice guy, too.
Tyson Fury, Glowacki, Murr.
All right, so Pew taking it to Cunningham early, that right hand again. Philly avoids hitting the floor. That's twice the Philly fighters have not gone down on shots that might have put them down, and that's important in the scoring. Good effort by Pew, taking the initiative.
Fight fans, the winner of round 15 by unanimous decision. From Phoenix, Charles Pew. Our final middle round is brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Event Ticket Center. At heavyweight for Phoenix, it'll be Eric Ross. He'll meet Philly's Ginneathan.
3 in a row for the Phoenix Fury. Dave, earlier I said it's getting late early, and they said, Beto, shut up. We don't believe in that. They have the Joseph Rivas attitude of do or die. 3 straight, and we are back tight.
It's back tight to 3, a remarkable rally by the Phoenix team. And now we have a similar situation to our last show, where the momentum on one team, and here's Ginneathan against LA. When LA was surging, Ginneathan put that to rest with one series of shots that became a knockout. So he's in that possible position again as Phoenix on the other side is riding high. Yeah, that's one of the beauties about this league too. You handicap it and you say, okay, this is where one team could be vulnerable, and they rise up in that situation where you may not expect them to.
Ginneathan will close it out for Philly in round 24. Eric Ross will go against Joey DeVeco in round 23. These two right now are closing out the middle rounds. Can Ross make it 4 in a row for the Phoenix Fury? They were down 4 at the end of the launch rounds. And then in round 13, Raquel Brown, Rayco Santana, and Charles Pugh doing work, getting them back in within 3. This is the closest they've been in a while.
Yeah, and doing all this without the shortcut mechanism of a knockout.
Sure.
So, yeah, kudos to their boxing. And did we think that we would be in the 16th fight and not one stoppage yet?
6'7" is Eric Ross from Chicago.
This is now denigrated into a clutch-a-thon. This has replaced the jab for both fighters.
You're looking at Ross like 6'7". Yes, he was a basketball player, started boxing late, went to the Golden Gloves, and went to the Olympic trials in 2024. Ginneathan. He's been around. Good vet is Ginneathan. 16-10 in TCL action. 31-year-old. I love the nickname. Don't blink at Yonkers.
Don't blink. And the last fight it was don't blink. And this really has been a non-fight. That's 8 interventions in about the last 45 seconds by the referee, as the holding has been the strategy. But remember, you're fighting. If you land one shot, you might get this 10-9.
And for Kanja, of those 60 wins in TCL, 4 stoppages.
Including his last outing. But this is one where the styles make fights, and this one, the styles kill fights. This one did not get off the ground, but somebody will get 10.
It's a 10-point must system, man.
Without... Otherwise, this could be like a 9-9 or something. This would be one of those, it would be an even round if it was in a traditional boxing. Here they have to have a winner.
Yeah, saludos a todos que nos están mirando de Argentina and Cuba. We got people in Argentina and Cuba watching us tonight.
Beautiful.
Worldwide is TCL.
And some of the fighters, come from these countries and
we got the Cuba,
retain a following.
Yeah, they got the followers. I think got that hand up like he won.
A lot of the fighters from Cuba have come over here and made a mark for different teams. Vegas, Miami.
Yeah. We'll see them. And
Fight fans, the winner of round 16 by unanimous decision. From Phoenix, Eric Ross. At the end of the middle rounds, Philly leads Phoenix 153 to 151. The money rounds are on the way.
A 2-point lead for Philadelphia. They were up 4 at the end of the launch. They're up 2 at the end of the middle. Because Phoenix won the last 4 rounds. The Fury trying to make it dangerous, and they're closing strong. Launch rounds to come. Team Boxing League is brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Events Ticket Center. Tickets to the best seats in the house to all your favorite events.
Insurify. At Insurify, we make it easy to cut your car insurance bill in half. Half? How? Just go to Insurify.com and compare dozens of quotes in a few clicks. We cut out the middleman so you can cut your bill in half. Go to Insurify.com and save up to 50% on your car insurance.
I thought we had a plan for Dad. Then a friend suggested I talk to a place for Mom. My advisor listened and understood his needs and showed us options that were a better fit for Dad. I know we made a better choice.
Connect with us today.
I was drinking every day.
I was hooked on oxys.
My husband turned into someone I didn't recognize.
The addiction crisis. Worse than a pandemic, we have a growing epidemic. There are approximately 20 alcohol and drug-related deaths per hour every single day. Addiction is a disease. Like any other disease, it may have serious harmful effects and may lead to death if left untreated.
Introducing Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and rediscovery. We understand the unique challenges men face in their journey to recovery. Set on 38 private acres, our state-of-the-art facility offers a safe, supportive environment for healing and growth. Our team of dedicated professionals specializes in evidence-based treatment, providing our patients with the tools to overcome addiction and achieve long-term sobriety. If you or a loved one needs to make a change, call us today at 386-423-4540 or visit us online at serenityspringsrecovery.com and reclaim your life.
Visit a TCL Team League boxing event in person. Just scan the QR code on your screen and purchase tickets to our next location, which will be August 31st as we put on the season. A bow on the season. TCL Team League Boxing heads to the Valley of the Sun, Glendale, Arizona. Mega Brawl 3. Now, before the final showdown of the season, we're going to see the TCL Season 3 All-Stars as it's USA against the world. So get tickets for this event. Just scan the QR code on your screen and catch all the action live and in person. Amelia Moore has been doing a great job for us all season long. Reporter, host, interviewer, a fighter, she does it all. And Amelia, after this show, we're gonna have a special preview on what's going on. What did you get for us?
Absolutely, that's right, Beto. Fight fans, please do not go anywhere. Right after the Phoenix versus Philly fight, I got to sit down with some of our nominees for Most Resilient and Rookie of the Year for one really unforgettable conversation. So make sure you stay tuned directly after this match concludes.
I can't wait to see that, Amelia. Interviewing some excellent fighters with great personalities, a lot on the line. That'll be before Vegas and New York get going. Steve Cunningham, Christina Cruz, and Williams will be there immediately after Phoenix and Philadelphia. Back inside the studio, Beth Duran, Dave Bontempo. Dave, I need to catch my breath a bit because the middle rounds, Phoenix showed what they're all about. You said earlier in the broadcast how you even called Phoenix imposters earlier in the season because they should have been better than their record.
That's right.
They're showing what you were talking about.
Yeah, they are really coming to play. And every time you think you have this team buried, they come up with another gear. And tonight, a tremendous example. What a tribute to this team. Down 6 to Philadelphia into the middle rounds. And this is where we've seen a lot of teams fold against Philadelphia. And Phoenix said, not tonight. We're coming back after that big Rivas speech. They're coming back with some attitude.
And Phoenix is down by 2. Let's look at the highlights of what we had in the middle round. Let's look at the middle round recap. Starts with round number 9. Medina and Albright went at it.
Yeah, and Pipes Albright for Philadelphia, getting them the 5-point lead. Big right hands, and that was a head snapper. And this is what brought Philadelphia to the verge of pulling away.
All right, round number 13, Brown got it going for Philly. This is when the momentum changed.
Yeah, this is where Philly was really starting to look good in this contest. And this would become pretty much the high water mark for the team before Phoenix could start to make their move back.
All right, so it was Brown, Santana, Pugh, and Ross winning the last 4. We will see Santana and Jesse Hart again in the money rounds. Aana, Ginneathan, the heavyweights will close it out, as will Ross and Deveco. Dave, I need to look at the round to watch, which is brought to us by Whiskey Wealth Club. Which is going to be the round to watch as we close out the show?
Well, my personal favorite is going to be watching Pugh again against Cunningham because that is one that we just saw it. And then, of course, Ellis is, that was from the before, and it sets the tone for the money rounds coming up.
And we'll see those early as Ellis will be round 18, Pugh round 19. Philadelphia on top, 153, 151. Let's go to Ray Flores.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to begin the money rounds. We will commence at welterweight. For Phoenix, it'll be Rahman Mohamd. He'll collide with Philly's Isaiah Johnson.
Isaiah Johnson for Philly, Mohamd for Phoenix. And Mohamd won the earlier matchup that he was involved with when he defeated Hendry Cedeno in round number 5. Isaiah Johnson took care of business in round number 11. So both fighters 1-0 tonight.
And this is what it's all about now. We said this was a toss-up coming in. Phoenix has rallied to get within 2 right there for the money rounds. We talked about them being the stalking horse, now trying to run down the home stretch. This is their chance.
Now Mohamd is super confident there. Lands a right, puts his hand up, lands another right, gets the crowd working. With the right hand cocked back like he's ready to drop a hammer.
Well, we were wondering how the theatrics were going to play out for him and it was going to affect him with the judges, but he's been able to keep a distance.
Every single time, put the hand up. There's Mohamd. Isaiah Johnson with a smile.
There you go. As long as you're far enough away from your opponent, you really can't be countered. However, if you do it all the time, there will be no special emphasis if you land a good shot.
Up next will be Rashida Ellis, who was undefeated in TCL. So if you're Phoenix, you have to do what you can to get this first round.
Yeah, so when you're doing the math, you're down 2, you've got to win 5 out of the 8 without any stoppages to pull even. But if you drop these first 2, your margin of error is just about gone. I think this is also an interesting gut check for the Philadelphia team because they haven't had to really dig down in the money rounds of close contests so much at home. They've had teams put away by this point.
They've been cruising this season. That's why they're 8-1. I think Philadelphia does a great job all season long. Is when the team gets close, they push them back, not just physically, but the mental side. Where they take it away from you.
Yeah, and they've been taking it away from teams earlier than right now. Now with 8 fights to go, the Phoenix team is hanging around. And there's a different vibe tonight.
And the crowd reacting accordingly. Johnson and Mohamd. Solid 3 minutes. Mohamd working the crowd. He won some fans tonight. I love his style.
Well, they'll always love aggression in Philly, so.
Yeah.
Now, he was being a showman, but also getting hit. The jabs coming through, so there was some good opportunity allowed for Johnson because of the way Mohamd was fighting. A lot of tying up. Both fighters think they have this one.
Fight fans, the winner of round 17 by split decision. From Phoenix, Rahman Mohamd. By Climax Moonshine, fire number 32, known to bring the heat. Round 18 at featherweight. For Phoenix, Michaela Rampage. She'll meet Philly's Rashida Ellis.
A 1-point lead for the Philadelphia Smoke as Mohamd makes it 5 in a row for Phoenix.
That's almost unheard of to do in Philadelphia to a Philadelphia team. And now you have to wonder if Rashida Ellis will feel a little bit more pressure here and maybe try for something beyond the 10-9. She's fighting a taller fighter. She was landing big shots in that first fight. She might try to put her foot on the pedal earlier in this rematch because of what's happening in the team.
If you've ever seen any of the Ellis clan fighting, you know that when it's time to lock in and deliver, they always do. Whether it's Rashidi, Ronald, or Rashida, they come after it.
Yeah, but they're almost, you know, you could pencil in the 10-9s, but there may be some additional pressure here for Ellis to get a 10-8 this time because of Phoenix on this run of 5 straight.
She has 1 stoppage this season. There's Rashida Ellis.
And though it may not be her thing, in the first matchup, she got
Rampage a couple of times.
Got her a couple of nice shots.
Up next will be Steve Cunningham and Pugh again. And Philly will have Rasheem Brown, Jesse Hart, Cedeno DeWaco to Nathan to close it out. We were talking in the middle rounds how closing it out with those names, man, that's going to be tough for Phoenix. They took advantage.
And that was before, at that point, Phoenix trailed by 6.
Yep.
And to give them a ton of credit for doing something few teams have done to Philly. And there's that right hand by Ellis, but she went back to admire it.
She's so good. She is so smooth. There's Rashida Ellis. She spent a lot of time with Team USA, traveled all over the world. Our international competitions in hostile territories. Just slick. Rampage just a second too slow.
Well, she can't step up and punch down at an opponent who is effective in her movement, and that she has to reload.
The winner makes it to Mega Brawl 3 Championship against either New York or Vegas, which is still to come. Excellent work by Rashida Ellis. Doing exactly what her team needed to do. Take control. Left hook from Rashida, followed by a solid right. Final seconds, and that'll do it for round number 18.
So she showed that there was some possibility if she was able to land those shots a minute or so earlier. Otherwise, you mail in the 10-9 when she fights. Comes inside, there's the big hook and the right hand. Here's where she had a flurrying opportunity, but the fight was over.
Fight fans, the winner of round 18 by unanimous decision from Philly, Rashida Ellis. Our next round is brought to you by Whiskey and Wealth Club, the #1 cask whiskey investment opportunity. At cruiserweight for Phoenix, it'll be Charles Pugh. He'll battle from Philly, the former world champion, Steve USS Cunningham.
Round number 19. TCL Team Combat League semifinals. The winner moves on to Mega Brawl 3 in Arizona, August 30th. Veteran Steve Cunningham Jr. in the purple. Charles Pugh for Phoenix. August 31st, let me correct myself. It's Labor Day weekend. It's going to be a whole event for TCL in the Valley of the Desert. Valley of the Sun, what am I saying here?
You're saying it's going to be a great weekend, and it's going to be a great event, that it is with the All-Stars first and then the championship. So a lot of the fighters we're seeing in these semifinals, the ones that don't get to the finals, you're going to see in a couple weeks.
Yeah, we'll get the Arizona State kids out there. All the Sun Devils will be fired up. They need to see what TCL is all about. But right now it's Philadelphia Smoke. And Charles Pugh with a solid right hand, moving Steve Cunningham back.
And this is an opportunity for Phoenix, based on Pugh being one of their most reliable fighters, and going up against a 49-year-old Cunningham. Oh, this is must win for Phoenix, and one of these fights, I think we'll see some opportunity where somebody on one of these teams delivers a multi-point.
Team Combat League, where you have the team concept. Fighters go one round, some of them will go two, depending on the matchups, and you go all out. Cheer them on. You're done with your round, you don't go back to the locker room, you stay on the bench and you cheer your team on. They've been together since the beginning of the year. The league started in April, and will wrap up at the end of August. Mega Brawl 3. Professional fighters going back and forth. Keeping the fighters active, giving them opportunities for bigger shows. That's what you want to do when you're TCL. If your team's eliminated, you want to know that you had a great season. Maybe you can become one of the All-Stars.
And becoming an All-Star is a great platform into something bigger.
Yeah, this season was great. The addition of Phoenix. Nashville was added on. Next semifinal coming up will be New York against Las Vegas. Teams in Boston, LA, Dallas,
and we've seen ebbs and flows. We've seen like a team like Atlanta started 0-3, then went on an incredible hot streak, makes the playoffs, and then flattens out in the playoffs. I mean, how long can you keep it going for? We almost got that knockdown. It's not going to be ruled. The push down. Fighters thinking more aggressively, though, down the stretch here in the money rounds.
You have to. This could be your last round of the season. Pugh feels like he took it.
I think he pulled Phoenix back within one.
That man's 49, ripped like that.
Yeah.
Go Flurry.
Good work on the inside here by Pugh. Digging down, both of them wanting more in the final seconds here. Leaving nothing on the table.
TCL fans, the winner of round 19 by unanimous decision from Phoenix, Charles Pugh. Our next round is brought to you by Balance of Nature, proud health supplement partner of TCL. At featherweight for Phoenix, it'll be Alejandro Patrick Mediano. He'll collide against Philly's Rasheen Brown.
All right, so these two went at it in round number 2. Brown got the decision, but they've been waiting about 40 minutes to see each other again. How do they come out?
Well, you look for the adjustments, and the adjustments would have to come on the Phoenix side, because with Rasheen Brown, you're always going to know what you're going to get. That slick Philly movement, the jab first. We saw him landing 5 jabs at one point. But what we have now is not only every round is the last round, but the magnified effect of every fight, with 1 point separating them, 5 to go. Each fight now is a potential swing of 2 points or more. And the fighters have to be feeling that.
And we will close it out with 2 heavyweights. TCL, Team Combat League. The Filipino Alejandro Mignano. Slick with the tattoos all over his back, but Rasheem Brown is a vet who is tough to hit. It's only the second night that Mignano's been in the mix in Team Combat League. Well, welcome.
Yeah, let's put you in the playoffs with everything on the line, with your team down by a point. He has to be careful about not losing a point for the elbow. He's been warned about it a couple times.
Rasheem Brown has lost 3 times in TCL. Twice against Osvaldo Caballero, who's been an excellent fight. He fought from LA, then from Vegas. And those have been going back and forth. Rasheem Brown has been controlling this season. And Mignano does not care, attacking Brown, who gets off the ropes. And Mignano acting like, I don't care about your record. I'm going to go and bring it to you.
Yeah, and he is doing that, which is bringing the excitement out. And this is, remember, this is a 1-point fight. Up for grabs with both of these guys unloading. And Raina has at least done one thing. He's taken Brown out of his comfort zone. Brown is having to stand and slug with him now because that controlled aggression is gone.
Now it's Brown going upstairs, landing the heavier shots, going for the uppercut. Mignano against the ropes with 30 seconds to go.
So much riding. If either side scores a knockdown, it's monumental.
We haven't seen one tonight. Mignano, who's fought in Mexico and in the Philippines. This was his U.S. debut when he hooked up with TCL. Fun fighter. Brown. Rasheem Brown closing the round strong.
I think Brown got a little bit of an edge. We'll see how the judges have it.
That final 30 seconds.
He would try to bring it back to 2. Good shot on the inside. The battling lefties, but Brown got the advantage in positioning. And because he was able to do that, he was able to unload. But Mignano said, I'm not going out without a fight. He was in it, and then this is a good final 30 for Brown. Uppercuts, good technique.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of round 20 by way of unanimous decision from Philly, Rasheem Brown. Round 21 will be contested at light heavyweight. For Phoenix, they'll feature Rico Santana. He'll meet Jesse Hollywood Hart of Philly.
It's close. It's the playoffs. 4 fights to go. 2 points. Bring it.
Absolutely. In the money rounds, each squad has taken 2. Mohamd for Phoenix, Ellis for Philly, Pugh for Phoenix, Brown for Philly, and now it's Jesse Hart and Rico Santana. Santana got the decision in round number 14. Santana undefeated in TCL, coming out aggressive.
Well, you know, Hart, talk about what he means to the Philly franchise. Whenever he has lost, he's bounced back well on the same night. So that's in his favor coming in. But Santana is a machine. And when he comes bullying in like that, he'll be able to, if he moves fast enough, take away the effectiveness of the jab for Hart.
New York City attitude, Las Vegas hustle, still to come later tonight in the other semifinal. Desde Piñar de Rio Cuba, Rico Santana. YouTube chat enjoying it. The TCL YouTube chat is back and forth. Min Gonzalez all over Rasheem Brown. So a lot of people cheering on their favorite fighters. You're watching TCL Team Combat League on Merit TV. Oh, it's international. You have the people from Argentina, people from Cuba, Puerto Rico. Saw somebody from Germany's watching.
Sure, you get the social media aspect combined with the fact that the fighters have come over from there and maintained their friendships and thrived here. And this is great because we have seen a presence we knew in Jesse Hart, and we're seeing a presence emerging in Santana.
And Santana is taking advantage of it because Jesse Hart does not look like the Jesse Hart that we've seen all season long.
Well, we've seen him being able to stay on the outside, jab, move, get everybody to come to him, and then counter them. But this is somebody strong enough to walk right through that and make him fight a different way. Now, the first fight was very close, so you always have the possibility of a split between these two guys. So if you hear split decision, well, you'll know how critical that call is.
Santana's found a home for himself in TCL. He's very, very aggressive. He's looking good there.
Well, if they fight on the street, they would say that Santana won this. As he bullied Hart and made Hart fight a different way. Lands a nice big left hook. Boy, Jesse Hart losing twice in one night?
No, didn't expect that.
That's why it's the playoffs. That's if it comes out that way. Based on the body language, you see a happy Santana and a disgusted Hart.
Yeah.
We'll see if that's
Santana, El Cubano, looking good.
Well, you beat a guy once by bullying him. You come out again, you try to bull him the same way. And what he does is he makes Hart tie up. And basically, Santana made Hart fight his fight.
TCL fans, the winner of round 21 by split decision.
There it is.
From Philly, Jesse Hart. Our next round is brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. Round 22 at welterweight. For Phoenix, it'll be Charles Garner. He'll square off with Philly's Hendry Cedeno.
What a time for Raiko Santana to lose for the first time in TCL. You called it, Dave. It was going to be a split decision.
Yeah, and a very, very big call because now Philadelphia, up 3 with 3 to go, commanding position. And Phoenix, the margin of error is gone.
Now, Cedeno and Gardner both looking for a win tonight. Cedeno lost to Mohamd in round number 5. Gardner lost to Johnson in round number 11. Phoenix Fury trying to get to Mega Brawl 3. And it's Charles Gardner dancing in that corner, moving around.
And now there's a big possibility of that victory energizing Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Because it came at such a crucial time.
After this will be the heavyweights, though, Dave. DeVeco and Nathan for Philly. Ross and Aana for Phoenix. And I would say the advantage is on the side of Philly with the big boys.
Yeah, it would figure that. But Phoenix, and they'll have to come out in must-knockout mode. So that's an extra variable added to it there.
Cedeno pounding shots upstairs. Attacking the body as Hendry Cedeno from the Dominican Republic. Going for the uppercut. Garner keeping that tight guard. That's a slip.
He's fighting on emotion now, is Cedeno, knowing that a win.
And Garner Oh, sauce. Oh, damn. What is he doing? He's getting hit. That's what he's doing. Gardner's working the crowd. I'll give him that much.
You don't get points for theatrics, but you do get an appreciation.
But down 3, this is what you want to be doing?
No, and you have to like how Cedeno is cutting off the ring to make it look like he is the out-and-out aggressor here. Careful with the elbow. And this is another one of these emotion fights where we've seen very little in terms of the jab. They're just emptying the gas tank because of what's on the line.
Gardner is from Buffalo. But he's 13-13 coming in TCL. Why is he acting like he's the undefeated fighter and they have a big lead?
Well, that's why he's 13-13. I mean, he do things at the wrong time.
Not in round 22, maybe round 2. And you just saw the previous round with split decision, which a lot of people thought that Santana took.
Yeah, it did look like Santana could have gotten that.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Well,
Cedeno puts his hands up like he won the round.
Cedeno did more. Now that was a looping shot, but this was all emotion here from Cedeno, because normally I'm going to jab, I'm going to be strategic, but sometimes the moment is what determines the style. And he's trying to put this out of reach for Philadelphia, and he may have. Or close to out of reach.
TCL fans, the winner of round 22 by split decision, Andrea Cedeno.
And Gardner is shocked, Dave.
Well, that's part of the shtick.
Okay.
I've seen fighters do that.
Round
and
23
act
for
like they're shocked
Phoenix
that they
at
lose.
heavyweight. It'll be Eric Ross. For Philly, Joey DeBaco.
Can't be shocked when these have been split decisions all night.
Round 23. Ross. We got the victory over Ginneathan in round number 16. DeBaco. We got the victory over Aana in round number 8. Here they beat up Philly with a 4-point lead. If you're Phoenix, we need knockdowns.
Yeah, so it does affect the way you have to come out. And DeBaco knows that too. So basically, there's an opportunity to score, and there's an opportunity to be pile-driven. DeBaco always one of the more colorful performers in the league.
Paige Gilbert, who was a member of the PHX Fury, watching us tonight. All his teammates checking him on. She had surgery on her shoulder.
Now, we saw her in that, and she was doing so well.
Yeah, she won with a torn rotator cuff. So, speedy recovery to you, Paige. We'll see you next season.
Have to admire the resilience and the heart of the fighters here. We're calling the fights, we're watching it. And someone like Christina Cruz, or in this case, you know, a headbutt, something happens, and your season is over. All you've put into it, and it can end like that. And yet you come back, you mend, and you try to get some more. So our hats off to all the fighters who stick with it.
Heck, our broadcast partner, I have to bring up that she busted her nose first week. Every single broadcast, gotta say that. But Amelia does a great job. And remember the Boston Butchers? Amelia will be doing the interviews later on. And there'll be a special programming between fights.
Which I've seen that, by the way. So make sure you catch that.
Now, if you're Joey, knowing you have a 4-point lead, just do enough not to get knocked down, right?
That's part of it. You also know.
I mean, you always want to win, but strategy.
Right. You always know that your opponent is coming out trying to knock you out. So
there was a clash.
You have the option that there's opportunity. For you to score a knockout too. And right now the question is whether this fight is going to go on.
You're not stopping Joey with that kind of cut.
Well, the heads come together. Then somebody says, watch the heads. No, you're in row 2. You know?
6'7" is Eric Ross leading in against the Tank.
Yeah, so to your earlier point, there are 2 avenues for DeWaco. One of them is to play the clock, and 2 is to take advantage of an opponent who will have to leave himself vulnerable seeking a knockout. And it looks like DeWaco is successful using the clock, and Philadelphia is happy enough with that. They'll be up with 5 or by 3.
Another clash.
Even though
that one hurt.
This one. Two guys who got the worst of it. And they're going to stay away. They know there's only a few seconds.
DeWaco, I never want to see you again. More headbutts and punches landed, and Ross wore some pain.
At that, the big men coming at each other at that type of speed, and then when the heads clash, ouch, that hurts here.
Oof. 6'7" leading in like that.
And interestingly, we did not see a blood flow or the fight having to end, but the painful exit on both sides.
Ladies, TCL fans, the winner of round 23 by unanimous decision from Phoenix, Eric Ross.
Well, it's still...
Our final money round is brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Event Ticket Center. At heavyweight for Phoenix, it'll be Elijah Aana. He'll meet Philly's Ginneathan.
Still mathematically possible for a tie. All you have to do is knock out Ginneathan.
He has been stopped once in TCL. Round 24, the final round. The winner goes to Mega Brawl 3 against either New York or Vegas, which is still to come. Elijah Aana. He's got to go for broke. And there's a big right hand. And if you're Ginneathan, why are you trading with him, Dave?
Well, you know, that's been his style, but he has to go out of it here.
Oh, because he can throw a hook like that.
Helps, but you know, there's one aspect of you have to be true to who you are.
That's true.
You just don't want to be reckless.
Look, the Philly squad sensing what's going on, close to a championship fight. But at the end of the day, you're a fighter, you're not going to lose. You're not going to just lay down for anybody.
No. Certain types of fighters can circle the ring, use the clock more, tie up, and try to win it that way. But this is not that guy. In fact, he went opposite now. But do we have our first knockdown?
It is a knockdown. Ginneathan has just put the Philadelphia Smoke into the final with that knockdown. Oh, man.
Well, he has
just
unless he's stopped. No, unless he's stopped. He would have to be stopped.
He's not getting stopped, Dave.
No. But he essentially has put them in there.
Yeah, I'm not even going to go with the broadcaster jinx. I'm sticking with the hit. Philly's going to the final. Ginneathan, always fun to watch. Forget your strategy, I got my own. I'm gonna bring a hammer.
Well, we talked about when the opponents have to score a knockout, they will open themselves up, trying to knock you out, and that provides an opportunity on either side.
Oh, right for Ginneathan.
I think Philly's going to the finals.
Oh, now you join me. You're gonna go out on a limb there.
It was not easy.
This is why the Philly Smoke have been a favorite all season long. They close out shows. You might get close, but you're not going to overtake them.
And Phoenix came at them time after time.
It looked like it was going to get away from Phoenix. They battle back in the middle rounds. And Philly closing out the show.
The springboard after the very tight victory for Jesse Hart, which would have tied it up. And Philly took off from there.
And that'll do it. The Philadelphia Smoke. Fly Eagle Fly jerseys are there. They're going to Arizona for Mega Brawl 3. There you see it. Bob Kane, the coach, his entire coaching squad. Look at the highlight. There was Ginneathan, Dave.
Well, he protected the estate and then did more with that big right hand. And we get our knockdown on a night when we went this long without a 10-8. Ginneathan, don't blink, closes the show.
Fight fans, the winner of round 24 by unanimous decision, 10-8 from Philly, Ginneathan. Your final score, Philly 230, Phoenix 225. The Philly Smoke advance to the Mega Brawl.
Congratulations to the Philly Smoke. They get the victory, 230-225. They're going to Mega Brawl 3. They're one of the favorites all season long, and they showed why. They take care of business. TCL, Team Combat League.
When Balance of Nature came out, it intrigued me not just by what it is, but by what it is not. Patients began asking me about it. Hey, doc, have you tried this? You know, I'm just curious about it. And I thought, you know, understanding what it is, I should try that. So I tried it, and it's been a great experience. I trust Balance of Nature because I trust the simplicity of what it is.
Get 35% off your first set by using discount code FIGHT.
The lords must all be in agreement. Aye, we ride at dawn.
Cool story.
I've got tickets to a concert next weekend. Do you want to come? I got great seats on Event Ticket Center.
I would like that.
Don't have a weekend like Gary's. Instead, get tickets to your favorite sports, concerts, and shows with Event Ticket Center.
Whether you're an active person that wants extra supplemental movement, maybe you want to keep your legs active while you work, or you wish to support your therapy at home, or you just want to build strength, increase your mobility, flexibility, and boost your circulation, Ellipse was made for you. Power-assisted exercise that frees your mind to enjoy your favorite seated activities. Just plug it in, place your feet, select your speed, and relax. Ellipse does all the work for you. Call now and order Ellipse.
TCL Team Boxing League is brought to you by Climax Moonshine Fire number 32, a drink not only made to tingle your senses with hot cinnamon flavor, but also made to pay tribute to firefighters all across America. This drink will put a kick in your step with its bold, hot smoothness. Philadelphia gets the victory. Let's look at the highlights and the knockdown of the night. It was in the 24th and final round, Dave.
Yeah, and Ginneathan says we're not just going to the Mega Brawl, we're storming our way to the Mega Brawl with a terrific right hand. Don't blink with the knockdown of the night, and Philly pulls away late. That fight still mattered when they started.
A 5-point win for Philly. Let's go to Amelia Moore, ready for an interview.
Ladies and gentlemen, our round of the night is round 20 between Alejandro Mediano and Rashina Brown. Our number 3 star of the night from the PHX Fury welterweight, Rahman Mohamd. Our number 2 star of the night from the PHI Smoke light heavyweight, Jesse Hollywood Hart. And our number 1 star of the night from the PHI Smoke featherweight, Rasheen Sugarshin Brown.
Mr. Brown, you are by far one of my favorite fighters to watch. You are smooth, you are crisp, you are patient every time in the ring. You were almost not going to be in the money rounds tonight, so they did some shuffling around. There was a loss to Charles Pugh the round before you. You came in and completely changed the momentum for your team. Talk to us about that.
Yeah, we had some tight rounds before I came in my second round. Before I came in, the coach said, "Shane, we need a big round." So I came in there and I did what they expected me to do and show that he's not on my level.
You didn't.
He was a good opponent, though.
It was an excellent round. You did very dominant in that second round. Congratulations. You changed the momentum. It was fabulous work in there.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Coach Kane. He said no speech tonight. Coach, congratulations on making it to the finals yet again in another season.
Thank you.
May I ask what the plan is going into the finals?
Win.
You've heard it here, you heard it first. Congratulations to PHI Smoke.
Coach Kane, or is it Coach Popovich in there? One word answers. Philadelphia gets a victory 230 to 225. Coach leads with that attitude. It's less words, more action. Let's look at the highlights that we had from tonight's action. A victory for Philadelphia. Let's get the money round recap, Dave. Round 20 was good with Rasheen Brown.
Yeah, this Rasheen Brown helping to change the momentum back to Philadelphia and become the number 1 star. And this was a great fight, the round of the night, as it turned out as well. Philly slick all the way through.
And round 22, it was Cedeno.
Yeah, and this also put Philadelphia in a dominant position to set up must-knockout territory for Phoenix in the last 2 rounds. So Philadelphia pulling away as a championship team should, and getting the win here put Philly up by 4 with 2 to go.
And Rasheen coming in clutch, just like my man Anthony from Philly said he did. So Philadelphia advances to Mega Brawl 3. Will they have Vegas or New York City? We don't know, but we know that's coming up next, though. The other semifinal, Vegas and New York City. What a battle we're gonna have there tonight.
They had a 1-point major difference. That was it the last time, 1 point. That's a little while ago. New York's been on a momentum run, some found money. Vegas undefeated. Bring it on.
Philadelphia wins 230 to 225. We're moments away from the second semifinal, but don't go anywhere because we got to whet your appetite for what's to come in Mega Brawl 3. So in a few moments, Amelia Moore sat down with some of the fighters that will be involved in Mega Brawl 3. And there you see Amelia earlier interviewing Joseph Rivas. So we're going to have some bonus programming for you. And then after that, we will have the other semifinal. The Philadelphia Smoke get win number 9 of the season. They take care of the Phoenix Fury, who battled 230 to 225. TCL Team Combat League semifinal is done. Philly on their way to Mega Brawl 3.
So I'm here with some of the nominees, Rookie of the Year with Latia Williams, and also 2 of our most resilient fighters. If you guys would care to introduce yourselves.
How you doing? My name is Steve Cunningham, better known as Steve USS Cunningham. You were a 2-time Cruiserweight World Champion, fighting for the Philadelphia Smoke.
Oh, how y'all do? Oh, okay. How you doing? I'm Latia Williams. I'm fighting with San Antonio Snipers this year, and I'm running for Rookie of the Year.
Hey, what's up? I'm Christina Cruz. I am competing with New York Attitude. I'm originally from NYC, born and raised, so really happy to be representing.
So with the 2 categories, most resilient category honors perseverance over decades, and Rookie of the Year obviously celebrates making an immediate impact in the sport, which is really, really exciting to be able to see like the contrast from both ends. So for each of you, how would you say you define success in the sport right now, and how has that definition kind of evolved for you? I mean, especially for Stephen and Christina, how is that idea of success changed for you throughout your career?
So for me, that has changed so much for me, because when I first came into boxing, it was just all about being a world champion. I want the belts. You know what I mean? I want all the belts. And I got the belt twice, and it's like, but I didn't get the money, that these champions are getting now, or even actually then, because I was in a weight class that wasn't very popular in America. So I had to go fight in Europe, Germany, Poland, South Africa, Canada, to get my world titles and defend them, and in order to make some decent money, not good money. Notice I said decent money, so as a world champion, 300,000, 200,000, stuff like that, versus seeing these guys are fighting for 700,000, 800,000, $1 million. So now, I mean, then it was belts. Now is, if you can get in boxing and make some serious money, prime example, Ryan Garcia. He doesn't have a belt. Ryan doesn't have a belt. He's not top 5 in anything, but Ryan's got a bag of money, that, and he's got a serious amount of followers, which is the money, for a fighter. Your followers are your money. So my son, Steve Jr., he's 5-0 as a pro. And of course, we want to go for the belts, but the goal is to make as much money as we can, So after he's done, we don't want a real long career, but I mean, to make as much money as you can and get the heck on out. Buy a house, buy a couple houses, start a business and get on out. If you get a belt during that, that's great. You know what I mean?
I think for myself, it's pretty similar as far as it changing. Starting out, I was doing this just because I absolutely loved it and I wanted to have fun with it. And then being in the amateurs and a long time amateur, becoming champion as an amateur, it was like, okay, now I got to maintain this. So the focus changed from, okay, let me just have fun with this, to like, oh, I got to maintain being champion for all these years, in which I was able to, but there's a lot of pressure behind that. And then after leaving the amateurs, coming to the pros, it's like, okay, I want to become world champion to see if I can do it. So that was the goal. But seeing how hard it is, especially for females, trying to get fights, there's no system like other sports have where the actual rankings are being followed. It just isn't. So for me, it's like, I get a lot of people who turn me down. I've called out champions, I called out contenders, and it's just like, no, we don't want to fight her. We don't want to lose to someone, especially her age, and knowing that she's still capable to do it. So like now my focus has shifted again to, all right, let me just go back to having fun with this, because that world title shot might not happen for me again. But I still love doing this, and I'm still having a great life off of it, and then just trying to get whatever I can from it. But yeah, hoping for that world title fight, but making sure that I don't stay stressed about it and I'm still having fun with the sport.
Yeah, holding on to that joy, I think, has just been, and especially coming out of the amateurs, it's just like, how do you hold on to that joy where the thing that you love is also not draining you, and to still create opportunity. I feel that 100%. Yeah. Well, sorry, Latia. So, such a different
Mine's
side of it. You're,
definitely different.
yeah, I mean, you're literally coming into all of this and you're like listening to this season's, the season perspective, and she's like, oh. So
It's
talk to
okay
us kind
because
of, what does that look like for you, or, in your heart, like, what is that, what are you chasing after right now?
right now, it's the experience. A lot of people don't know. I only been boxing. August 5th makes 17 months. So I've really been thrown in the fire. Yeah, I've been thrown in the fire, but the way that I'm learning and developing is coach coach be telling it's unrealistic. Like I'm just enjoying the journey, and because I put so much in another sport before, I played basketball from the ages 4 to 28 years old. So it's like when I committed to boxing, I was just like, okay, God, whatever you whatever's for me is going to be for me. I'm not putting too much pressure on it. We're just going to enjoy the journey. I'm just blessed to still be an athlete at the age that I am and keep doing what I'm doing. So I'm enjoying the wave, and to be nominated Rookie of the Year, that was just like, oh yeah, like yeah, we've been working hard. So I'm like, I deserve it. I'm like, I'm a real rookie because it's only 7. I haven't even been doing this for 2 years yet. So I always love to hear like people that's been doing it 10, 12 years, and I love to pick everybody brains, and I'm like, yeah, teach me everything because I'm a listening ear, so I love it.
God,
And
10,
to actually
12. Tina
have
and I have been in
interviews,
this almost 20.
20.
I'm
I've
about to
been in
say,
it
and just to, and
21 years.
to have an
Me,
individual, and
25.
I'm just excited to have like an individual sport. But even though you need a team, like you need a mark, it's harder. The out the part in the ring is the easiest part. It's what's outside of the ring that I'm learning that's actually the hard part. The hard part about this sport, but that's why I said you got to roll with the punches and just stay prayed up. That's why I say I'm just excited about everything.
Taking away the expectation, right? You put in the effort, you take away the expectation, and whatever the ride is on the way, as long as you're with good people, it kind of helps keep the joy in it.
Hi, everyone. If you were injured in an accident, listen up. We have legal professionals standing by to answer your questions. You can find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth. I'm Gina Bellich, along with Super Bowl champ and 2-time Pro Bowler Vernon Davis. So, Vernon, tell everyone watching who should call right now.
Well, Gina, if you or someone you know were injured in an accident that was not your fault, give us a call right now. You can find out if you have a case and how much money it's potentially worth.
Thanks, Vernon. You know, the phones have really been busy. So what kind of calls have we been getting?
We're getting calls about all types of accidents, from car accidents to slip and falls and so many others. So if you were injured in an accident, don't go at it alone. Call for a free case review and find out how much your case is potentially worth.
Thanks, Vernon. You heard the man. Call now to find out how much money you qualify for.
You're coming from really different points in your career. Obviously, as we've already discussed, one that has built legacy, and for you, Latia, you're just getting started. From this season, what's one thing you've each learned that maybe the other could benefit from?
Me personally, I've learned kind of what like what Latia is saying and what you were saying, like have fun. I didn't necessarily have fun in my career. I was dead serious, hardcore serious. Got to get up and run, got to do the sprints. I'm going to Austria to train with Vladimir. I gotta, and it was like military. I got to keep getting better and better. And I'm going to all of these different places in the world. And I didn't go out and like, you know what I'm saying? Visit anything, didn't go see anything, didn't go experience anything. And now I'm like, oh man, I was in South Africa for 4 weeks. Why the freak I ain't go nowhere? but I'm like, man, I got this big fight and if I lose this fight, so just relax and have fun. That's my major thing is just relax and have fun.
I think what I've learned from it is, again, to go back to that mindset like Latia has now. And being in TCL has helped me, especially with the team aspect. it's fun. It feels like the amateurs again when I was on Team USA, having my teammates. So right now I'm just being in the moment with it, using this also as something to work on other things I haven't done in the boxing ring as well, being more aggressive, whether it's a certain combination. I'm just like having fun with it. So yeah, that's what I've learned from it, was just to kind of relax. Doesn't matter if you win or lose your round, because your teammate's gonna back you up, and just have fun with it.
Well, like I said, I'm learning it's a experience, and I'm also like, me coming from a team from basketball. They actually learning from me, and I was on my team like, y'all learning from me. I'm the baby. How you gonna learn from me? They like my work ethic. They was like, how you just carry yourself. We love that. And I'd be like, oh, so y'all can learn from me, even though this is a different sport. We learning from each other. So that's why I said we pour into each other on the team. So it's just like my confidence, and sometimes like you being around your team and stuff. That's why I told coach, I'm like, I like this, but I don't even necessarily like this, because you can feel like if somebody's nervous, you can feel all their emotions. I'm like, oh no, I'm not used to this. So first I was like, oh no. But then as we got going on, I'm like, I started talking to him like, you gonna be okay. It's only 3 minutes. It's all right. So it's just like I built the like confidence and made them start believing in themselves. So it's just like, okay, yeah, I was meant to be. I was meant to do this. So like I said, I'm just enjoying everything, every little aspect of it.
Latia, this is your first season. Steve, this was okay? Oh my God. Okay, so this is a great question. So
This is my first season. Yeah.
So
yeah,
technically we could all be rookies.
TCL rookies.
Right. Hey.
So for you, what was it about TCL that made you say, yes, I want to be a part of this year? Which is so great, because like you said, every one of you, this is a that first season for each of you.
Yeah. So for me, last season I commentated one of the Philly fights, because I commentate fights, all over the place. And my son Junior, Steve Junior, was on the team. So I was watching it and I'm just like, this is crazy, but I love it. It's like that basketball, football aspect to boxing, you know what I mean? Because boxing is, as they say, a lonely sport. It's very lonely. And to be sidelined with, like, on my team, I've got Jess Hart, former world title challenger. I got Joey DeWaco, but all of these guys came up seeing me fight, and now we're asking each other, yo, man, I'm fighting this guy. What do you think I need to do? Like on the sideline, so we're coaching, and I'm a coach. So we're coaching them. We're rooting for them. The team aspect is crazy, man. It's just dope. So that's what drew me in, like team, like this is crazy.
So for myself, honestly, I wasn't sure if I wanted to do it. I heard about it before. I was asked to do the first season, but I kept turning it down because of the weight class. The 126 is just too big for me. And I kept turning it down. And I was also in that mindset of focus on getting that world title at the time. So that, like, when I have tunnel vision, is I can't see anything. I'm like a horse. And then what drew me to it was just to stay. It was an opportunity for me to stay busy. I didn't know what I was going to come into. I didn't know how this was going to be, but I'm so happy that I'm here now, because it has kept me busy. It does put money in all of our pockets, and it is giving us national recognition throughout, throughout media, and it's been a help.
Okay, for me, I'm gonna be an honest mule. I was like, Coach, I don't want to do this. You telling me I'm finna be on a team with people I don't know, and I'm like, so I'm in my mindset, I'm like, I don't know these folks. Who gonna wrap my hands? I'm over here like, but he is so big at putting me out of my comfort zone. So me being out my comfort zone just helped develop me more and more every time. He was like, "We're gonna do growth. You're gonna get experience. You're gonna get different looks," and it ended up being the perfect. Like I end up loving it. I'm over here like it kind of felt like a little junkie, because I'm like, I want to fight this week. I'm ready to fight this week. When we fight again, so it's like it was like a rush. So I'm like really happy that I did it, and I'm just excited. I'm excited for the All Star. I'm excited for next year. It was just building and growing, just building and growing.
just fabulous athletes. Again, like TCL has been able to be able to cross paths with camps and people that we usually wouldn't, or even cross paths with people we saw in the amateurs. So I'm so glad that we had the chance to get you all on and just to kind of share some of your insight and your journeys to come, Latia, and just everything. And yeah, I can't wait to watch you guys on the 15th. And for all of our TCL Fight fans, after the semifinals, make sure that you stay tuned because we have the finals coming up and the all-star team.
Now Carrera dropping Leon is able to stalk his prey. And there it is! What a huge knockdown! Oh, what a shot! But Cordoba delivering a crusher.
In Philadelphia, it's playoff time, semifinals for TCL Team Combat League. Getting ready for Mega Brawl 3, the semifinal tonight. The New York City Attitude taking on the hot Las Vegas Hustle. Thanks for joining us wherever you may be. I'm Beth Duran alongside Dave Von Temple. Dave, this season started in April. We're in August and it's winding down. We already know that the Philadelphia Smoke have moved on to Mega Brawl 3. So they're in the building watching New York and Las Vegas to see who they get. And it's not going to be easy. Attitude against Hustle. This is the fight we wanted to see.
Yes, because the New York team, this is a squad that lost by 1 point to Las Vegas in the middle of the season. This is a team that struggled out of the gate, that needed an administrative aid into the playoffs, but they've been riding the momentum, beating Boston, and now thinking they've got a great chance against the Vegas team. Which Vegas team will we see? The team that had 3 one-point wins in the middle of the season, or the team that started to pull away late and show their pedigree to be unbeaten?
It'll be really interesting, but I love watching the New York City Attitude, especially one Hawk Jackson. Darius Jackson is a fighter that brings that attitude.
Yeah, and the big knockdown in the last effort against Boston. And this was one of the decision makers in a fight that had very little 10-8, 10-7 quality. He got one of the big knockdowns in the fight that turned it all.
He is a young fighter that has been representing New York very, very well. He brings the swag, he brings the attitude, and he gets the hand raised almost every single time. His teammate Lionel Santana, another interesting fighter.
Yeah, and this was the shot heard around the world for New York, the one punch which resulted in extra points for this team because Boston did not get a knockdown. That knockdown sealed it for New York, and he was backing up. He put everything into it. Beautiful transition from defense to offense, and he was able to land that short shot and get the knockout, and basically those two highlights gave New York the win.
The Las Vegas Hustle squad has been excellent all season long. They also bring their own attitude, their own swag. I have a lot of Cuban fighters, but there's a fighter I really like in Anthony Holloway. I love his style.
Yeah, and Anthony Holloway coming up with 2 victories in his last effort for Las Vegas. A big shot there, continues to put the pressure on, and when a big guy loads up in a big way, it's usually very good for Las Vegas.
So Holloway will be in the mix. He comes after it. Also, you have Osvel Caballero. You also have fighters for Las Vegas that have a lot of experience that can help them out tonight.
Yeah, it really can, because this is not a team with a headliner. This is a team with a lot of consistent fighters, the Cuban fighters we talk about, the good coaching, and they're a team that believes that they're going to win all these close fights. And they'll have to do it without one of their performers here, Florencia Britos, who did not make weight. But this is what they're going to be trying to replace, as she had a couple nice efforts before, and they'll try to adjust.
All right, so we know that Philly has moved on to Mega Brawl 3. The other side of the bracket, it'll be New York and Las Vegas. Philadelphia taking care of Phoenix by 5 points earlier this evening. Let's look at the fight card. The launch rounds, 8 of them coming your way. Christina Cruz, Natalia Castaneda will get it going. Ryan Pino's always strong. Stanley Wright, Kyle Brooks will be a good matchup. But Dave, we got to look at the Round to Watch. It is brought to you by Whiskey Wealth Club. And the Round to Watch in the launch round is going to be very important because I have a feeling tonight is going to be very, very close.
It's really going to start us off, too. That's Christina Cruz, because this is somebody who has responded from adversity. We've seen her come back. How is she coming back from that? But she sets the tone for this New York team. And also, everybody that we've seen, if you want to be in the finals, you need to have a good women's presence.
And Christina Cruz, decorated amateur career. Christina Cruz, excellent in TCL action. Had the injury, but she's come back for New York City. Will lead us off. Let's go to Amelia Moore, the third member of our crew tonight. Ringside, Amelia, the vibe has to be off the charts right now.
It's a packed house, gentlemen, and I am so happy to be here. Massive fights that just concluded. We're moving into the final segment of the semifinals, and I am just stoked to see it happen. You know, Burritos is not with the team. Not having Flo is an crazy upset, I would imagine, but it looks like Jamie Mitchell really is stepping up, where she's going to have an opponent change from her opening rounds, and then her second round will be with another opponent, and where she'll be fighting a Brill from the New York team. I'm really excited. I feel like this is an opportunity for Jamie Mitchell. You know, she is a decorated pro, had been a world title holder, a really great opportunity for her to really stand out. You know, in these moments of adversity, either you step up to the plate or you don't. And I think that that's just one of those opportunities that, you know, she has at hand. So, and as for me, one of the big rounds I'm looking forward to seeing Price Taylor and Hyrick Ruiz jump in there. I love the heavyweights. Price is coming back from a fight, a traditional pro fight, just in time for his team to be coming into the semifinals. So lots and lots of action to be seen here tonight, gentlemen.
You know, Amelia, we've got Las Vegas with the unbeaten record, and New York is riding a hot streak. You look at the records, you'd think there's a big gap between these two teams, but it really looks like more of a toss-up on paper.
Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. It's crazy. It's like you would think automatically that Vegas would have this huge lead. We'll see if they can secure it and go 11-0 and go into the finals. But New York is, like you had said earlier, inching, and picking people off, picking it away as they move along. So it's really a 50-50 toss-up. We'll see what happens tonight, and it's going to be one of those nights. Don't blink. Everyone's coming for the action. Everyone's coming for the win tonight. It's a win-or-go-home situation.
24 good rounds coming your way. Amelia will be doing interviews with the fighters during the broadcast. Does a great job, Amelia, a member of the Boston Butchers, and it'll be a real good show. We already know that Philadelphia's in the final. Who will they take on? Will it be the Las Vegas Hustle, or will it be the New York City Attitude? Mega Brawl 3 around the corner. Semifinals coming your way from Philly.
The lords must all be in agreement. Aye! We ride at dawn!
Cool story.
I've got tickets to a concert next weekend. Do you want to come? I got great seats on Event Ticket Center.
I would like that.
Don't have a weekend like Gary's. Instead, get tickets to your favorite sports, concerts, and shows with Event Ticket Center.
Balance of nature has made a big difference in my life. I joined a CrossFit gym at 65, and it's one of the best things I did, right along with balance and nature. I started taking this product 2 years ago. I'm healthier, I'm happier, I've lost some weight, I've put on some muscle, and I give credit to Balance and Nature for that motivation to get back to the gym.
Get 35% off your first set as a preferred customer. Claim this offer by using discount code FIGHT.
Inflammation is at the root cause of many health challenges. Pectisol was developed by a doctor and is recommended by thousands of health providers, helping keep inflammation levels in balance so you can feel like yourself again.
I recommend Pectisol modified citrus pectin to my patients and my family. It helps manage inflammation and promotes healthy aging.
Order now and receive 20% off, plus a free gift when you use promo code MCP20 at Pectisol.com.
Balance of Nature is a proud partner of TCL Team Boxing. As a preferred customer, you'll get 35% off your first set when you use the code FIGHT. Go to balanceofnature.com or call today. All right, let's go to our ring announcer for tonight, the one and only Ray Flores.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2300 Arena here in Philadelphia, PA for the semifinals of TCL Season 3. We want to thank Ed Kunkel and the Pennsylvania State Athletic Commission for overseeing tonight's event. Also, we would like to send a big thank you to our fine sponsors, Climax Moonshine Fire number 32, known to bring the heat. Also, Whiskey and Wealth Club, the #1 cask whiskey investment opportunity. Balance of Nature, proud health supplement partner of TCL. Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. And Event Ticket Center, don't just watch it, experience it live with Event Ticket Center. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the NYC Attitude.
Yeah. The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage.
New York City Attitude. One step away from Mega Brawl 3. Always been a fun team to watch this season. A demeanor about them that has the "we belong here" mode.
You like a little cockiness in a sport like this. They've had this feeling that if they could get into the playoffs, they would be dangerous. They've got one big thing happening for them tonight. This Stasia Suttles, their great 140-pound fighter, could not have an opponent against Boston and did not fight. She is back here tonight, and that's 2 appearances for New York. That's very big. There she is.
Spinning the globe, my fingertip itch. If I could pluck the earthquake hit, look at the wrist, look at your body, I shaking and shift. Big fish in a small pond, Godzilla with a boot on. I step in the yard lawn, turn skyscrapers into croutons.
The coaches of the NYC Attitude are Ryan O'Leary and Benny Roman. Unprecedented 10-time New York Golden Gloves champion, multi-time national champion, and 2020 Puerto Rican Olympian, bantamweight Christina Hell's Kitchen Kid Cruz. Featherweight Ariel Perez de la Torre. Multi-time national champion, featherweight Angelis Lopez Menendez. Lightweight Sherbek Ragmutalov. Welterweight Darius the Hawk Jackson. Super welterweight Ryan Pino. Middleweight Lasha Gurgliani. Heavyweight Stanley Wright. Featherweight Abril Anguiano. Multi-time national lightweight champion Ryan Pretty Boy Semboteke. Multi-time national champion, Team USA member, and Olympic trialist, super lightweight Stasia the Natural Suttles. Welterweight Lionel Santana. Super middleweight William Langston. Light heavyweight Isaac Sanctus Spiritus Carbonell. Cruiserweight Talia Tessie Eves. And the heavyweight of the NYC Attitude, Bryce Taylor. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Las Vegas Hustle.
Las Vegas Hustle. And hustle's a great way to describe this team. Fighters from all over the country, different parts of the world, united earlier in the season, didn't know what to expect with them. And then all of a sudden they got hot.
They got hot. They had those close victories. They came into Philly, not this arena, but they have traveled cross country and dominated when they defeated the Philadelphia Smoke in the regular season. So for them, coming back here is not a big thing. And for New York, having fought here many times this year, they're comfortable too. So two teams very comfortable in their surroundings.
The head coach of the Las Vegas Hustle is Coach Big D, David Hayes. Bantamweight Natalia Castañeda. Former Pan American Games World Series of Boxing and multi-time Cuban national champion, featherweight Osvaldo Caballero. Former WBA Bantamweight Champion of the World, featherweight Jamie the Miracle Mitchell. Lightweight Yoel Ochoa. Super welterweight Dislan Gainza. Welterweight Reynel Salgado. Middleweight Luis Portuando Cala. Heavyweight Kai Brooks. Multi-time Cuban and Russian national champion, lightweight Yusnel Abriante. Super lightweight Isabel Lopez. Welterweight Dariana Castro. Super middleweight Diane the Cuban Sniper de Pastre. Light heavyweight Yusmel Ruiz. Cruiserweight Anthony Holloway. And the heavyweight for the Las Vegas Hustle, Heinrich Ruiz Cordova. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to begin the launch rounds between Las Vegas and NYC. First up, at 118 pounds, NYC will feature Christina Cruz. Show me Las Vegas is Natalia Castañeda.
And we get ready to go. Our second semifinal. The winner will take on the Philly Smoke, Natalia Castañeda, who's 3-0 in TCL. Christina Cruz, the decorated amateur, is 10-1. New York City in the green. Hustle in all black. Cruz has the advantage here, if you would look this on paper, Dave.
Yeah, you certainly would look at that based on her credentials and her amateur history. Got the height, got the reach here. And Castañeda, however, has landed two very good shots early on. So she's showing some surprising tenacity in getting through the power hand of Christina Cruz.
Double the age is Christina Cruz over the 21-year-old Natalia Castañeda from Kansas City, Missouri. Which at 3-0. Joined TCL in June. Had a decision, had a split decision back in July.
Castañeda trying to time the pawing jab of Christina Cruz and get in. And she's had some early success. Christina Cruz is loading up her right hand. Now that's the lead right hand would be effective against the southpaw style.
TCL, 8 launch rounds, 8 middle, 8 money rounds. And fighters are allowed to fight twice. It's up to the coach's discretion who they're going to use. And Cruz and Castañeda will lead off the money rounds in round number 17.
Well, Castañeda started quickly And she's trying to jump on Cruz before Cruz settles into her comfort zone, because once Cruz does that, she's a stellar fighter.
And yes, the women fight 3-minute rounds in TCL. Team Combat League has it equal for everybody. But Cruz, Dave, earlier this season, we didn't think she'd come back because of the injury that she suffered.
Well, it was a broken nose in a situation where both fighters were, leaping in to try and get positioning. We were surprised at how quickly that she came back, but it's an individual decision. And what we have is Castaneda getting through. And we have not seen the sharpness with the jab in this contest from Cruz. Castaneda has landed the most visible shots.
Hey, that injury was 2 months ago. June 14th is when it happened.
Yeah, and she came back. She's been back almost a month. Yeah.
She came back July 11th in Dallas. The right hand from Cruz.
Now, I'll tell you what, you expect a little bit of being gun shy, but this is a very good performance by Castaneda.
Oh, good one, too, by Castaneda at the bell. Head nod, hands up.
Now, Christina Cruz has been the trendsetter for New York, but this really ought to go to Castaneda. Good left hand here.
She was aggressive from the get-go.
And a lot of good power shots, signature shots that got in. And we're seeing Cruz out of position, uncharacteristic for her. Well, they think they have it in Vegas.
Fight bench, the winner. Your winner of round 1 by unanimous decision. From Las Vegas, Natalia Castañeda. Our next round is brought to you by Climax Moonshine, fire number 32, known to bring the heat. Round 2 at featherweight for NYC, Ariel Perez de la Torre. He'll meet Las Vegas's Osvaldo Caballero.
Osvaldo Caballero, a veteran in TCL. Got 32 rounds of action in TCL action as Caballero. Last year fought for the LA team. This year he's with Las Vegas.
When you get 32 rounds in and even more, you can fight on instinct in this league. And you know what 1 round means. You know what the 3-minute timetable means, whether you break it down into 3 1-minute segments or whether you glide and then take advantage of certain opportunities but pour it on. You get a sense of pacing and style when you've had that many fights.
And this is a fight for country pride. 2 Cubans going at it. Is Ariel Perez de la Torre is from Camagüey, Cuba, now living in Mexico City. And Osvaldo Caballero, the 30-year-old, is from Mayabuque, Cuba.
And neither one of them is a lefty.
No, you're right. Shout out to Riggingdo. And they don't. This is the first time they fought each other.
Boy, after all of that, you figured somewhere along the line they would have met up.
Caballero has an interesting style, too. He can be aggressive, he can be slick. It depends on the mood that he's in. And outside of TCL, he's 5-0. Another fighter who, both of them defected to Mexico. Came up through Mexico to fight in the United States. And they'll be going at it again in the money round, round number 19. For De La Torre, it's been tough for him in the TCL. He's 1-7. Another fighter of don't let the record fool you. He's not that.
Otherwise, he would not be in the lineup in a playoff situation.
Yeah, outside of TCL, he's 11-2.
It really shows how this is a different circuit. You're connected with traditional boxing, yet there are certain things you need to do to win the sprint. We see a lot of great fighters who often lose the first round of their fights.
Yeah, you can't be a slow starter.
Not here.
Especially not in the semifinals.
A slow start might be 5 seconds. Then you better come on.
Y saludos a toda la gente que nos está mirando desde Cuba. De la Torre y Caballero. Una buena ropa vieja. And hello to all our French listeners too. We had some people from Montreal watching us.
Yeah, you covered that well, Beth.
Yes, we do. It's international. The thing about TCL, it's been beautiful to see how many different countries have been represented this year. We had fighters from Poland. We had fighters from Germany. I think we had a Kazakhstan fighter. We had fighters from South America. We had Jamaica, Haiti represented. It's beautiful the way that TCL is just working and allowing different fighters from all over the world an opportunity to put on display. And we're going to see that in the All-Star at Mega Brawl 3 in a couple weeks. It'll be Team USA against the world in the All-Star matchups.
Well, that's just a great idea of things to come. You've got a brand new concept. You've got the international exposure. It's caught fire. And we do love to have all the international input from people and bringing their fighters over. And here the two Cuban fighters put on a tremendous display. Good back and forth action.
TCL fans, the winner of round 2 by unanimous decision from Las Vegas, Osvaldo Caballero. Our next round is brought to you by Whiskey and Wealth Club, the #1 cask whiskey investment opportunity. At featherweight for NYC, Angelis Lopez Menendez. For Las Vegas, Jamie Mitchell.
All right. Mendez and Mitchell. And if you're Las Vegas, this is what they've done all season long. You come out, you bank rounds early, and you don't let your opponent breathe.
Yeah, because they have shot out like that. And in the fights where they've had some turbulence and some one-pointers, it's the teams coming back on them. But Vegas does bank.
Jamie Mitchell, excellent for Vegas. Born in LA, now living in Las Vegas. The Miracle is the nickname for Jamie Mitchell.
Yeah, she overcame quite a bit.
Mendez for New York City. 13 rounds of experience with the TCL world.
And so Mitchell doing a nice job jabbing on the outside. Might want to get a little bit closer for scoring purposes. And Mendez is trying to step inside that jab and bring a heavy payload.
Mendez born in Camden, New Jersey, the Puerto Rican. She lives in Sidra, Puerto Rico now. All of her pro experience in TCL for the 28-year-old. She won her last 2 fights in Mendez. And her losses this year have been against the tough Sherime Patricio from Philadelphia.
And then once you get some momentum, you win a couple, you start to think, I've got it now. I've found whatever it is to fight in this format, and I'm just going to get better. So a 2 or 3 fight win streak means a lot here.
Mendez also fighting Rashida Ellis a couple times. So she's tough. She's tough as nails. Minute to go in round number 3.
Mendez has had the edge in positioning. And there's a good body shot. She needs to capitalize when she gets in close.
Jamie Mitchell, 9-1-2. Away from TCL, 5 stoppages. She's fought in Dubai, Liverpool, Mexico, Detroit, all over.
So that type of presence will help you in pressure situations in playoffs. But this is a high elevation event now. Mendes has done a beautiful job of getting in close.
Mendes closing strong.
Yeah.
Enough to win the round?
I'd give her the slight edge that she was pressuring forward. Mitchell persistent outside with the jab, so it's just a matter of when the judges believe that Mendes found her best stride. But throughout the entire round, she cut off the ring exceptionally well.
Mitchell will be back in round number 9. She'll lead off the middle rounds. That'll be up against April Anguiano.
TCL fans, the winner of round 3 by split decision from NYC, Angelis Lopez Mendez. Our next round is brought to you by Balance of Nature, proud health supplement partner of TCL. Round 4 for NYC, Sherbek Rakhmutalov. For Las Vegas, Yoel Sandoval Ochoa.
Now this should be a good one. Sherbek and Ochoa.
Rakhmutalov has been hot and cold for New York. He's come up big when they've had their victories. He's got some timely victories. He's also had some drop downs where he can't.
And he's coming out with the big shots right away as Ochoa's just trying to hold on. The man from Uzbekistan, Sherbek Rakhmutalov. Overhand left, Amelia Moore is ringside.
Hey, fight fans, I'm here with Isabel Lope. Just kidding. It was a practice run. Hey, fight fans, I'm down here ringside with Isabel Lopez. Welcome back, lady. She received a pretty bad cut at the beginning this year. One of your first fights of the season. It was your second fight, is that correct?
My third, yeah. Well, technically the second, but the second time we fought.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So welcome back with the Vegas team, coming into the semifinals. And here you are. We were just talking about it. You fought with the Philly team last year.
Yes, I did. It was a great experience, but I'm on Vegas now. We're here to take it all the way. Undefeated for a reason.
That's right. So you guys are going 11-0. See what happens tonight. And then guys just pulling it off. So along with that, so sorry, just give us 1 second. So along with that, being able to see them in the finals, what are your predictions?
I'm predicting that we're going to win. I never plan on losing. No one ever plans on losing. And we worked hard. We're here to take it all the way and keep that 0,
Love that. Excellent work. We will see you in the middle rounds.
Thank you. Look forward to it.
Thank you, Amelia. Hear the attitude.
Well, it's been quite a ride for Rakhmutalov. That's the knockdown. That's already a big development for New York. This is a terrific start to this fight because you need the power in these big matchups. And he continued to put it on, but then they were going to say, take a step back.
Okay, so
they gave him it looks like they gave him a 10-7 at that point based on it awarding him basically a knockout victory. That's how you'd have to interpret the referee's body language there.
All right, we'll see what Ray Flores, our ring announcer, says when he announces the score.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee in charge waves off the matchup on advice of the corner from Las Vegas. Your winner by TKO victory, 10-7 from NYC, Sherbek Rakhmutalov.
All right, so Ray Flores lets us know it was because the corner of Las Vegas stopped it. So a big 10-7 round for Sherbik and the New York City Attitude, who take the lead.
Well, he's been hot and cold.
Round
He was hot tonight.
5 at welterweight for NYC, Darius Jackson. For Las Vegas, Dizlan Rival Gainsa.
The Hawk, Darius Jackson, was a member of the Haitian Olympic team. They didn't compete in Paris, but he made the Olympic team out of Haiti. He's from Florida, trained by his father since he was a kid. And the Hawk in the white comes out aggressive every single time.
And we saw in the highlights what he did in New York's last victory. That was really the decisive, along with Taz, giving New York the victory based on knockdowns. And so all of a sudden, this New York team has a chance to put Vegas back on its heels.
And he's got his hands against Dizlan Gainsa, the 24-year-old from Guantanamo, Cuba, who's 11-3 in TCL action. So this is a good scrap right here. This is a real good one. Jackson will be back in round 18.
Yeah, these are dueling lefties who are both finding the angles and landing crisp punches and keeping a good pace in this fight. Whew.
Darius in TCL is 19-7, has one stoppage from Orlando, Florida. He's 10-0 away from TCL. His last fight was a first-round KO in the Dominican Republic.
Well, this has been a sharpshooter's paradise. These guys are both landing good shots. Accurate, crisp, on the mark.
And if you're Vegas, you saw how quickly the scores can change. You're the undefeated team. A slight odds advantage on your side for Las Vegas. And New York City, 4-5. You said it earlier, Dave. Do not let their record fool you.
Yeah, this is a team now that is winning in this contest. And, yeah, they've had a Cinderella ride to get into the playoffs and then have two big moments to beat Boston. And then there you go, an unexpected stoppage from Rakhmatulov.
Good 1-2 from Darius Jackson. Jackson only 21 years old. Good counter from Jackson with 10 seconds to go in the round. And this would be a round.
Yeah, it would be. And this is a round of the night candidate for tonight.
And the Hawk is confident. We'll see him again in the money rounds, as Gainsa has done for the night.
No, they took turns loading up. Look at the head movement. Jackson looking for room, takes a shot, but it was on the shoulder. Gainsa lands, Jackson lands. They step back. Mirror image styles, but not a boring fight.
Fight fans, the winner of round 5 by split decision. From Las Vegas, Dizlan Gainsa. Our next round is brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. Round 6 at super welterweight. NYC has Ryan Pino. He'll take on Las Vegas's Reynel Diaz Salgado.
The Hawk Jackson turned around with his hands up like, really? I lost this?
Yeah.
Split decision?
Well, split decision. It looked like a split decision. They went back and forth. Same styles.
Ryan Pino leaping over the top rope. Wrestling style. He's a veteran. Against Rainer Salgado. Well, this should tell any fighter who's sitting ringside how close the rounds are, and do not let up. You cannot leave it to the judges.
No, because we've seen, and in the earlier fight as well with Philadelphia, a lot of split decision calls. And justifiably so. They have been that close.
Ryan Pino. Been involved with TCL since last season. Even a little bit of season 1, too. A veteran. Born in the Bronx. Gets to represent the Attitude. Now living in San Juan, Puerto Rico. 29-year-old. Rainer Diaz Salgado is a Pinar del Rio, Cuba, the 23-year-old. And he's had the majority of his losses, 11 of them, 7 of them by a split decision for Salgado.
So, to the point that you fight right to the final seconds in this particular matchup. Fights are close. I guess there should be a lot of split decisions in a playoff match. Teams are good.
Philadelphia is already moved on to Mega Brawl 3. Labor Day weekend in Arizona. That's going to be a heck of a weekend. You have Mega Brawl 3, the championship. All-Star USA against the world. And make sure you go to the TCL website where you can still vote for Fighter of the Year, Round of the Year. So many different categories. Voting closes tonight.
And you and I will be part of that.
Yes, sir. Looking forward to it. These two only going to fight once tonight. You know, a lot of the fighters are clamoring to get into that money round, have another opportunity. The coaches deciding to go with their squad. Very, very important how the coaching is going to factor in.
Yeah, what fighters they choose, what positioning they have. And so it's sometimes it's about your best fighter, and sometimes it might be about the best matchup.
So a guy looking at the crowd, I don't know what he sees.
Probably taking some advice. You don't look, but protect yourself at all times. Yeah. That's golden rule number 1.
It's one thing when your coach is yelling, you can hear them, but to actually look away, woof. Good scrap between Pino and Salgado. You can hear the crowd inside the 2300 arena in Philadelphia yelling NYC. Green and white for the Attitude. Stanley Wright still to come against Kyle Brooks. The heavyweights to close out the launch rounds.
TCL fans, the winner of round 6 by split decision from NYC, Ryan Pino.
Another split decision. This time
round
goes inside
7.
of New York.
At middleweight for NYC, Lasha Gurgliani. For Las Vegas, Luis Rafael Portuondo Cala.
Lasha Gurgliani has been an interesting fighter for New York City attitude all season long, Dave.
Yeah, another guy who has come up big in their victories. Against Nashville, a very close fight. He secured a knockdown in the money rounds, and that was a big difference maker. He has his moments of coming up big for New York.
34-year-old, born in Mestia, Georgia. Now living in Brooklyn, New York, Georgia, the country. Just clarify for you, Dave.
Well, it's good because we're a guy coming back from Russia, Georgia, into Atlanta, Georgia, to broadcast the fight. Well, how far was it? Only about a half an hour? He goes, no. A few continents away.
Lasha's 23 rounds of experience in TCL, and he got his split decisions in his last time out against Ronald Ellis in the same venue we're at tonight. He's had a good season.
Yeah, and all those split decisions were important because that New York-Boston was a barn burner. Boston had no knockout victories or knockdowns, and that cost them dearly. The teams went back and forth.
Another Cuban for Las Vegas, Luis Portuondo, the 26-year-old from Guantanamo. He started fighting with TCL this season. Lost his first couple of rounds, then he figured it out. When you're new to TCL, you got to know you got to come out with everything right away.
And you have to find a way to harness that, so you're not just reckless and getting caught. So you need to have harnessed aggression. You need to go all out and yet maintain your boxing presence, and you need to have a balance between being a stylist and being a brawler.
8 launch rounds, 8 middle, and then 8 money rounds. 24 rounds total. Team Combat League. Mega Brawl 3, Labor Day weekend. August 31st to be exact. A Sunday in Las Vegas. 7 o'clock Eastern. Be great for you, Dave.
Yes, it will be. It's all great, but it's a phenomenal time.
Referee jumps in, hit it behind the head, warning the Cuban fighter. I'm surprised he only went with Lasha for 1 round.
Yeah, he's been one of their top performers, and some of the decisions by the New York staff have drawn attention because of the high stakes involved.
Still hear the NYC crowd making noise. They should.
Yeah, they're noisy in that corral, and their fans, they have fought in Philly a few times this year, so it's a nice trip down the New Jersey Turnpike for them. Make it an outing.
Can they make it another round for New York City?
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of round 7 by split decision from NYC, Lasha Gurgliani. Our final launch round is brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Event Ticket Center. At heavyweight for NYC, Stanley Wright. He'll match up against Las Vegas's Kai Brooks.
3 straight split decision rounds, Dave.
Not surprised, but when you look at the judging, you have to say as an athlete, well, this is how the judges are seeing it. These fights are close, and so you have to say, adapt your style to it. And the split decisions just adding to the tension and intensity in this semifinal.
Can Kai Brooks for the Las Vegas Hustle win round number 8? He's 6-0 in TCL action, the 30-year-old from Las Vegas. So the hometown fighter, Kai Brooks. 6'4". Amelia Moore is ringside right now, where the New York City Attitude are up by 3, Amelia. What's the energy like?
Oh my gosh, I can barely hear any thoughts in my head. It is on fire down here. It is loud, loud, loud. I have the Spanish fighters screaming for each other. There's languages left and right between English and Spanish, back and forth.
Yeah, New York is off to such a great start. How much of a boost is it for them to have Stacey Suttles back for 2 fights tonight? She couldn't fight against Boston because there were no opponents.
Absolutely. You know, I mean, it's going to be an advantage to have her in there. I was trying to do an interview earlier with Isabel Lopez. I'm just going to put this out there. I think it's going to be a great fight between the two of them. You know, Isabel's a taller fighter. She's experienced. So I think we're actually going to get a really good fight out of Stacia tonight with that one coming in. But I do think it's a great advantage for New York to have her back on the roster as always. She's always bringing the points in for that team.
Which, yeah, it seems to magnify if they continue to hold the lead going into the middle rounds.
New York City.
Absolutely, without doubt, without doubt.
Amelia, we've seen these teams all season long. I didn't expect the Las Vegas Hustle to be down as we're closing up the launch rounds.
Neither did I. You know, I think everybody just expect that they're going to just walk through everybody. But, you know, we have to remember that this team, New York was the only team to have really lost by only 1 point. So I think that they've really wanted to get this back. And especially with Flo not being here, particularly, that could be where some points are being lost. But, yeah, I think New York's had their number for a while, and they're going to make them fight for it clearly.
And we've talked earlier about New York getting the administrative entrance into the playoffs as Dallas was disqualified. So it was bonus time for New York, house money. They beat Boston and got some big performances. And you can sense it that there's a magic when it's your year or your night, that there's magic coming from certain places you may not have expected.
Yeah, just get to the dance and see what you can do. That's all you want is an opportunity to shine in the New York City attitude. Launch rounds looking good. I mean, Stanley Wright bringing it straight to Kai Brooks. And we're done with the launch rounds. And NYC is fired up. Ryan O'Leary, Benny Roman, the coaches for New York City Attitude, have the right attitude with their team. Now, did Stanley Wright do enough to win round number 8?
TCL fans, the winner of round 8 by split decision from NYC, Stanley Wright.
Stanley Wright gets the decision at the end of the launch rounds.
Your score at the end of the launch rounds. It is NYC 77, Las Vegas 73.
77-73 advantage for the New York City Attitude. The underdog team doesn't look like it as they're up by 4. Semifinals coming up next, the middle rounds of TCL. Team Boxing League is brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Events Ticket Center. Tickets to the best seats in the house to all your favorite events.
I was drinking every day.
I was hooked on oxys.
My husband turned into someone I didn't recognize.
The addiction crisis. Worse than a pandemic, we have a growing epidemic. There are approximately 20 alcohol and drug-related deaths per hour every single day. Addiction is a disease. Like any other disease, it may have serious harmful effects and may lead to death if left untreated.
Introducing Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and rediscovery. We understand the unique challenges men face in their journey to recovery. Set on 38 private acres, our state-of-the-art facility offers a safe, supportive environment for healing and growth. Our team of dedicated professionals specializes in evidence-based treatment, providing our patients with the tools to overcome addiction and achieve long-term sobriety. If you or a loved one needs to make a change, call us today at 386-423-4540 or visit us online at serenityspringsrecovery.com and reclaim your life.
I thought we had a plan for Dad. He was set to go to the senior living community right by my house. Then a friend suggested I talk to a place for Mom. They really opened my eyes. My advisor listened and understood his needs and showed us options that were still nearby, but a better fit for Dad. Now he's in a warm, engaging community with a big group of friends. I know we made the better choice.
For free senior living advice, go to aplaceformom.com.
TCL Team Boxing League brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. We're done with the launch rounds, and the team that is undefeated, the Las Vegas Hustle, down 77-73 as the New York City Attitude take the last 3 rounds. David has been very, very close as the last 4 rounds have been split decisions.
Yes, and New York getting a good part of that. We talked about this team, what kind of momentum it had coming in, and then they're doing this to Las Vegas. You're saying, say what? Las Vegas is undefeated. We mentioned at the top, are we going to see the team that eked by with 3 one-point wins or the team pulling away? And right now, they look like the team that was winning by 1 point. We'll see. They still have a lot of time to go.
The momentum switched in round number 4 when Sherbek Rakhmatuliev came out aggressive against Joel Ochoa. And it was a 10-7 round day, but it was, wow, impressive.
Yeah, and when you're going to do something magical and score an upset, there's something crazy that happens and power from an unexpected source. And that is basically combination knockdown, pushdown. But the Las Vegas fighter cannot continue. Referee comes in, doesn't like the body language. It's 10-7.
The corner stopped it. The corner was telling the ref, hey, we're done here. And it was a huge 10-7 swing. And then round number 5, another split decision, one that could have gone either way.
Yeah, and this was an excellent fight. One of my candidates for the round of the night as Vegas and New York going back and forth with Jackson and Gainza.
Yeah, and Jackson thought he got the round, and he didn't. It was Vegas. What are we going to get in the middle rounds? We're going to start with Abril Anguiano and Jamie Mitchell, and then Price Taylor and Herrick Ruiz, the heavyweights, will close out the middle rounds. So in the semifinals, New York City has a lead of 77-73, Dave. And there's a bunch of different rounds. I'm looking at it. I'm like, okay, I like this one. I like this one. But which is going to be the round to watch that's brought to you by Whiskey Wealth Club?
I like Holloway and Tessie because it's at the end of the rounds there. And also, Holloway was a big factor for Las Vegas. We saw him in the highlights earlier on. He's been a power source for them. So he's been a fighter to watch. And this is a key positioning aspect for Las Vegas.
That'll be round number 15 in the cruiserweight division. The winner goes to Mega Brawl 3. Let's go back to Philadelphia as we get ready for the middle rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to begin the middle rounds with NYC leading Las Vegas 77-73. At featherweight for NYC, it'll be Abril Anguiano. Show me Las Vegas is Jamie Mitchell.
All right, so the middle round action is here. Jamie Mitchell and Abril Anguiano. Mitchell lost to Lopez Mendez earlier. This is the first time we see Anguiano.
And so for Mitchell, maybe you look at the adjustment. It's a different opponent. Has to fight a different way. They'll be adjusting, looking for that right hand lead here. Double left hook. And we'll try to get her offense started from a little closer because she was very busy in that first fight, but her hands were moving from outside and she didn't always get to the target.
Anguiano coming out super aggressive, the fighter from Texas, fighting for the New York City Attitude. She went 3-3 in TCL this season. The 26-year-old.
And when it's your night, if it is your night for New York, fighters like this, the 500 type fighters, or they will win for you, and fighters who have been getting decisions will get knockouts. Now, this is a little strange that there was a style change for Anguiano, and then she went back. No need to. She was doing well going to the body. Yeah, you change. Maybe some other punch opens up for you, but I think she was more effective as a righty, and you've got to make a decision in a short fight to stay with what's working best for you.
Yeah, right now Las Vegas needs a round. You want to start off the middle rounds with some momentum. And you hear the NYC chant inside the 2300 Arena in Philadelphia.
It's close to being a home thing for them. So they brought people down, and they have fought here a few times.
And when you're winning, it gets louder. The momentum.
Yeah, because we're hearing NYC for every fight, regardless of what's happening now.
A lot of it's coming from the attitude fighters. Standing up. Every time our cameras catch them, none of them are sitting down.
And remember, in the first fight, in the launch rounds, how excited that Las Vegas team was that they had beaten Christina Cruz.
Yep.
And won the first two, but it's deflating when you start to lose. And this is still very much a contest. Seems like it's more because New York was down 2 and now up 4.
But a 4-point lead can disappear quickly in Team Combat League.
You become 1 right away with the knockout.
I like the aggression from Abril Anguiano. Was it enough? Will she make it 4 in a row for New York City? And that's what we're talking about there. They do not sit down.
Well, this is what she was trying to do. Get inside the jab of Mitchell, who cracked her with a good left hand here. Now, this is the change, and then she changed back. And in the midst of the change, she got caught with a couple right hands. So the signature shots belonged to Jamie Mitchell. And the pressure belonged to the New York fighter. But Mitchell thinks her signature shots might be enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of round 9 by unanimous decision from NYC, Abril Anguiano. Our next round is brought to you by Climax Moonshine, fire number 32, known to bring the heat. At lightweight for NYC, Ryan Zamboteke. He'll meet Las Vegas's Yusnel Abriante.
New York City has won the last 4 rounds, and they send up that man right there, Ryan Zepelocado, from New York. Parents have roots in Oaxaca, Mexico. And Dave, the last time I did a broadcast, this dude was bringing a solid right hand.
And we see him trying to do it again. And remember, you look at this Vegas team, they're down 5. They're the top team in the league coming in. They're undefeated. They pulled off very difficult task of beating everybody in front of them, 3 by 1 point. And so New York is doing this to the cream of the crop.
The thing about Ryan, the experience that he has in TCL, 28 rounds in TCL action. He's 14-14. He will trade with anybody, and he has fun. Defense at times, an option, for example.
Well, if you're going to have fun, defense is going to be an option.
And Yusnel Abrahante, now living in Louisville, Kentucky, from Cuba. La Máquina, the machine, they call him, the 24-year-old. He's had good success in TCL. He's 10-3.
He's trying to find his way inside
Yeah, these two are evenly matched. They're only going to fight one time tonight.
And you see the warning for the Vegas fighter because he's trying to do anything to get inside. And if your jab is not working, you push something else, and that's often where you get the warning for the head. But he just the sneaky idea of a jab from Zemperacotl is keeping Albright from setting himself up.
This is sloppy and ugly right now. Like, what is Albright doing? Trying to get under the skin of Ryan?
Well, he needs to bend his body more, try to bob and weave, get closer, and you have to take the risk. You have to go into the path of that right hand if you want to do it.
Ryan from a fighting family. His dad, Herman, introducing the sport of boxing to he and his siblings. They all fight. This is where TCL is giving a lot of fighters an opportunity to stay active. Because away from TCL, Ryan only has 3 pro fights. He's 3-0. But he's gotten 28 quality rounds in TCL.
And that also keeps you in the gym.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it links in with traditional boxing, and yet it can also be an offshoot, its own circuit, its own idea.
Exposure, that's another thing that TCL lost.
Yeah. And people like the idea that that boxing has its own version of something special. Yeah, like a skills competition for the NBA or some other sport. You've got a league in which it's 1 round. And you bring it, and you need to do something different in this type of a format than in traditional boxing. So you see the attack mode coming from Las Vegas, and what a struggle it is to get inside. What are the judges going to reward?
TCL fans, the winner of round 10 by unanimous decision. From Las Vegas, Houston, Albright. Our next round is brought to you by Whiskey and Wealth Club, the #1 cask whiskey investment opportunity. Round 11 at super lightweight for NYC, Stasia Suttles. Las Vegas, Isabel Lopez.
So finally, Vegas gets on the board. They snap a 4-round streak for the New York City Attitude. They needed that round.
Yeah, that prevented from getting away. You need to stay in the on the outskirts where you can make a run. And now, we look at opportunity for different teams. Yeah, for New York, they didn't have Suttles against Boston. They couldn't find 140-pound opponents. So now she comes into here. She'll fight twice, and they have a 4-point lead before she starts.
And it's Stasia Suttles, the natural. This is like a cheat code having her on your side. If you're going to have her twice, and you will see her in the money rounds. Been doing excellent in TCL action. See the way she's bouncing around on the toes, throwing the combinations.
Now, it's a different style here against Lopez, a taller fighter, but there was that big right hand by Suttles. It opened up. Kept her hands moving. She lands another good right hand. Suttles is starting to feel it.
Suttles has that swag. It's a perfect fighter for New York with that attitude that she has.
Yeah, she's come to personify them in many ways. But
born in the Bronx, Suttles. 12 wins in TCL action, including a stoppage. Good left hook from Suttles. Last time Suttles was in the ring was in July 11th. She got 2 wins over Samantha Ginneathan.
Yeah, her natural.
Good combination from Suttles.
Her nickname may be the Natural, but my nickname for her is the Freight Train, because she has come on since the opening week of the season and just been automatic.
And the way she's controlling this round, it's almost looking like round number 20 when they meet up again is going to go on the New York side.
Ooh, if we get
Lopez in trouble.
If we have around 20.
If we have around 20. Lopez dazed. Looking for her mouthpiece. Referee says just keep going.
You need a natural break in the action if you're going to get that mouthpiece replaced. Look at these big shots by Suttles.
Lopez is tough, eating shots. Lopez does not look right.
No.
Oh, good upstairs from Suttles, dropping Lopez in round number 11.
It's the wild card. We talked about a Suttles, a power source. Now it's a 10-8.
And it's 10-7.
And now they won't fight later.
Oh, boy, a huge swing for New York City. The Natural. Suttles gets the job done. The KO in round 11. And round number 20 also going to go to New York. Everything on the attitude side.
It went from 10-9 to basically 10-6 in a matter of seconds, but she was landing these big shots. And remember now, Lopez doesn't have her mouthpiece in. These are big bombs coming in from Suttles. And then the referee waves it off. That's the part that we don't see too often, but it's a big part of the game, is that you may not go right down the ladder 10-8, 10-7. You get the referee to stop it, and that's your second knockdown.
Impressive.
The Freight Train making it a 10-6 basically for New York, and that is monumental for a team that already had a lead.
Oh my. That was excellent work.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes as round 11. Referee in charge, Eric Dolly, waves off the round. The winner by knockout 10-7 from NYC, Stasia Suttles. Round 12 is brought to you by Balance of Nature, proud health supplement partner of TCL. At welterweight for NYC, Lionel Colon Santana. He'll match up against Las Vegas, Darian Castro.
That was Suttles' second stoppage in her TCL career, and what a big moment. And that was an excellent stoppage by the referee. The referee recognizing that Lopez was in trouble, did not allow any further damage.
That's right. Go in. You don't want the fighter to take 5 or 6 more shots. So heads up all the way through, and Stasia Suttles with her biggest performance of the year. And, you know, Las Vegas never had a night this entire season where the bottom fell out. But that's what's happening to them right now.
But this is a spot in the lineup where Vegas can make up some ground. Darian Castro and Dayan de Pestre still to come. And Castro has 23 wins. Actually, I'm sorry. He has 20 wins in TCL. De Pestre has 23 wins in TCL.
Yeah, this is the time for those big stars to step up.
The Lionel Santana is tough. He's got a record of 3-6 in TCL action. But Castro from Cuba has the experience, the international experience, knows how to jump on somebody. And last year when he was on the LA Elite, he knew how to finish rounds exactly like this, with the pressure and attacking.
Yeah, he's really cutting off the ring, and this is taking place right in front of him. So he is giving himself an opportunity to get more than a 10-9.
Doesn't have any stoppages, though, in TCL. This is a time where you need them. Down 106.99. The undefeated Las Vegas Hustle, who are asking for the Philly Smoke, asking for everything. You got to worry about the attitude first.
Yeah, you're a long way from smoke right now. But that was a big thing for New York because Suttles was one of the fighters that, based on the matchup, had a shot for a knockout victory.
And to get it in the middle round. And going down is Santana. We talked about Castro knowing how to close it. He's doing that for Las Vegas. They needed that point.
So clutch, so clutch. The time where they can get points back is right now. Well, they'd love to offset that last knockout loss.
Santana needs to get out of that corner. He's in trouble, getting hit upstairs. Castro upstairs, big shot from the Cuban Darian Castro. Santana trying to survive the final seconds of round number 12. And a 10-8 round for Las Vegas. He was warned for using that shoulder to lift the opponent. Could have easily been a point deducted.
It was close. I thought it was a warning. And we'll know it's a warning if the final score is 10-8. But this is where he almost made it 10-7. He was pushing down, and this is why, and also what he does with the shoulder head bump
right
there. That deserved the point to be taken away. See, he points at him.
There's that knockdown.
This is, if Las Vegas comes back, that's the turning point for them. That was highlight reel. Boy, fireworks in back-to-back fights.
TCL fans, the winner of round 12 via 10-8 from Las Vegas, Darian Castro. Round 13 for NYC. It'll be William Langston. He'll meet Diane DePestre of Las Vegas.
Diane DePestre for the Las Vegas Hustle. They need another round. DePestre, in his 23 wins of TCL action, has 2 stoppages. The 25-year-old who now lives in Miami out of Cuba. But in his last fight, he lost against Pedro Vaitia. He actually split the show with Vaitia. That was in Mesa, Arizona. He also lost twice this year to Reiko Santana. But right now, forget about the past. DePestre needs a round for the Hustle, who are down 114-109. And after Stacia Suttles knocked out Isabel Lopez, you heard somebody in the corner of Las Vegas say, "It's all right, we have heavy hitters coming."
Well, they were right after that. You know, when you can rebound from a knockout loss and get a knockdown, that says a lot for your team.
William Langston is a good test right here. He's had some battles with Jesse Hart during the season, a man from Kenosha, Wisconsin. These two only fighting once tonight. So if you're DePestre, knowing your team needs extra points, you got to go for it.
Yeah, you do it, and you try to do it in 2 stages. One, you try to assure a victory, number 1, to get yourself 1 point closer, and then you try to parlay on the bonus time. So first, you have to be busy enough to get to 10-9, which is still in question.
Especially we had so many split decisions earlier. The judges working hard tonight. And the New York City fans continue to make noise. Online, in person. Any chance that maybe Vegas overlooked New York City?
I think based on what happened in the middle of the year, I don't think so. I just think that teams rise and fall. Las Vegas, maybe their record was a little misleading because of all the close fights where they build a good attitude, but they haven't been really putting teams away. So they have to win with character. And I think they knew the New York team because they'd faced them and only beat them by 1. What they escaped all year was the one that, like when Philly had, when everything went wrong and they lost it and they rebounded.
Yeah.
Las Vegas hasn't had that night where everything went wrong.
Yeah. Good back and forth action between Langston and DePestre.
And they're still, very much in this if they get this call and a little bit of momentum.
TCL fans, the winner of round 13 by unanimous decision. From Las Vegas, Diana DePestre. Our next round is brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. Round 14 at light heavyweight for NYC, Isaac Carbonell. He'll meet Las Vegas, Yusmel Ruiz.
All right, so Cuba's Isaac Carbonell and Yusmel Ruiz, also from Cuba. So Cuba against Cuba here in round number 14. The Vegas squad loaded with a lot of Cubans, including Dizlan Rivo Gainza, who had a victory earlier in round number 5 over the Hawk, Darius Jackson, and he's in with Amelia Moore.
Hey everybody, we're down here ringside with Dizlan Gainza, and here helping me translate is Donovan Castaneda.
Right.
Hey, I got it.
Natalia's father.
It's Natalia's father. Thank you so much for being here, both of you. So, Dizlan, I have heard so much about you from Saul Diegas from B&B, Terrence Crawford's camp. He speaks super highly of you.
Dice que ha escuchado muchas cosas buenas del campamento de Terrence Crawford. Y, ¿qué tú piensas?
Para mí ha sido una experiencia grande porque fue llegando al boxeo profesional. Ellos me enseñaron mucho, el coach Bomac, mi coach Davey Anthony, y Saul Diegas. Ese para mí es el mejor team del mundo y aprendí mucho de Terrence Crawford.
Okay. He's saying that it was a great experience because that's how I got started in the professional realm with the coaches and with the Terrence Crawford team. He has learned nothing from the best team, but the best team.
Absolutely. So he wanted me to tell you he wishes only the best for you. So I've been training with them for the last 3 weeks. But with that, your team's down right now. You had an amazing round. You're so talented. What are you telling your teammates right now to get back in the fight?
Saúl, ha estado entrenado con Saúl. De ahí hizo nada más de lo bueno de ti. Tuviste un excelente round. ¿Qué tú te le estás diciendo a tu equipo que hagan?
Bueno, como capitán, pienso siempre en liderar primero yo en el ring. Así le traigo energía a mi equipo. Siempre ánimo a los que pierden. Siempre hay una segunda oportunidad. Yo digo que no se rindan. El ring lo dice, la última palabra lo dice el ring. Y siempre trato de dar energía a mi equipo como capitán.
As a captain, I always try to lead as an example, by example. So I tell just to follow and they don't ever give up. We having a downturn, and when we come up, nothing is done into the last second of the round.
100%. Thank you so much for your insight. It's a pleasure to watch you fight, my friend.
Gracias mucho y es un placer mirarte pelear.
Thank you. Thank you.
Get us back into the ring.
Good job by Castaneda translating or interpreting for the Cuban. And I like his attitude, his approach, and as a leader. I love that. When somebody steps up and says, I'm the leader.
You have to want that role.
Carbonell, Ruiz. We'll see them again in the money rounds. Cubans hugging it out in the ring. Talley and Holloway coming up next, and then the heavyweights, Taylor and Ruiz, will close out the middle rounds. Well, this is the first time that I would see Vegas sit down.
Yeah, well, Vegas has overcome the knockout, at least on the middle rounds from Stasha Suttles with the last two, trying to cut into that lead some more. This is a big call.
TCL fans, the winner of round 14 via split decision. From NYC, Isaac Carbonell. Round 15 will be contested in the cruiserweight division. For NYC, Tessia Talley. He'll meet Las Vegas, Anthony Holloway.
That was the first time we had a split decision in the middle rounds, Dave.
Yeah, they took a few rounds off after we had about 5 in a row. And that fight had the split decision look, with both guys not really able to dominate.
Talley from the Ivory Coast, now living in Queens, New York, fighting for the Attitude. 1-2 in TCL, and Holloway also with only 3 rounds. He's 3-0 in TCL action.
Yeah, and he had two big wins in their last outing.
But of those 3 wins, Dave, 2 stoppages.
And that's a big variable right now as a possibility.
Yeah, one of those stoppages was against the veteran Unieski Gonzalez of Miami. So Las Vegas down 133 to 128. If you need Holloway's power, it's right now, as these two will also match up in the money rounds, round number 23. Semifinals, the winner will take on the Philadelphia Smoke, and there you see them ringside with the big smiles. You see the New York City Attitude talking to them. Will this be the matchup we get at Mega Brawl 3? You see the Hawk Jackson, he's staying loose. He's not even worried about Philly. He's not even looking at them. He's looking at the ring.
If it is, it would be the matchup of Season 1 champion and the Season 2 champion.
Philadelphia, the defending champion.
New York won it, the Season 1.
There's still a lot to go.
And I just, absolutely, Las Vegas has gotten themselves back in. But wouldn't it, of course, be emblematic of a New York City Attitude to start jarring at people prematurely?
Well, what are you going to do?
That's it. Come on, we're going to.
Oh, good right hand from Talley. There you see our brain trust, Dewey Cooper, Ken Solomon, Kevin right in the middle. They're getting ready for Mega Brawl 3. They will have the belts ready. Dewey does a great job interacting with the fighters, controlling the fights, and then the other 2 men, all the important behind-the-scenes things that we need at TCL, Team Combat League. Can't do it without them. Can't do it without these fighters. It's Talley and Holloway trading blows.
They're both thinking home run.
I mean, if you don't have to fight another round, why would you? Final seconds of round 15. Talley. Solid rights. Was it enough?
It's always nice when you stop to know you got the last one in at least.
A little dance from Talley. You see Holloway across the way, like, man, I'm just gonna stand here.
The Talley shuffle. What inspired the Talley shuffle? Actually, that's the slip. Big call. A big non-call.
TCL fans, the winner of round 15 by unanimous decision, 10-8, NYC's Tully.
The apparent slip was ruled a knockdown.
Wow.
Our final middle round is brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it. Experience it live with Event Ticket Center. At heavyweight for NYC, it'll be Bryce Taylor. He'll meet Las Vegas, Ruiz.
Oh boy. That slip was ruled a knockdown, and another point for New York. It is about to be desperation time for Las Vegas, Dave?
It's getting late, earlier than you'd have ever thought for this Las Vegas team, who clawed back right after the Suttles knockout victory with 2 wins, but now you've got a 10-8 for New York. And when it's your magical night, magical things happen from unexpected sources.
And TCL, when you get to the money rounds, the final 8 rounds, it's fighters that have performed earlier in the night. Usually you send your best up there what the coaches deem their best opportunities to win, but you want to be close enough. You want to be within 4. 5 is pushing it.
Yeah.
But where we're at right now, Dave, that's 7.
It's 7, and it's and don't forget that New York already has a win in the money rounds.
Yes, they do. Suttles will get them another point. You're going to essentially need knockout, knockout, knockout.
Yeah, and we harken back that they never had a night where strange things happened to them all season.
It's one thing to go through adversity during a season, like most good teams do. When you're 9-0, you've had the breaks go your way.
Yes.
You've had the split decisions that go your way. You've had the decisions that you needed. Nothing has been going the Vegas way since the launch rounds.
And every team, you figure, is going to have at least one night when all those things happen. And this is the only team in the league that didn't have that happen to them. And yet it's on the verge of happening to them tonight with, the 10-9 becomes the 10-8.
Philadelphia defeated the PHX Fury earlier tonight, 230 to 225. A 5-point victory for Philadelphia. The reigning champs will be in Mega Brawl 3. And it looks like it'll be against the New York City Attitude, a team that eked into the playoffs. Ugly record, but fighters full of heart, and they're showing it when they need it the most.
A team that we thought, was not going to be in because they needed a 7-point rally by LA in Dallas, which didn't look possible in the money rounds. It happened, so they got knocked out of the playoffs, put back in, and now they're a few fights away from being in the finals.
When I was there for Mega Brawl 1, New York City got the victory. Mega Brawl 2, Philadelphia, like you said earlier, Dave, could we be having winner 1 against winner of season 2 in Mega Brawl 3?
That is what it's looking like right now. And yes, we could. We did say at the top, this was a toss-up. Forget the records. And right now, New York is telling Vegas, forget about it. Good jab coming in here. The Vegas fighter trying to get one before the money rounds.
TCL fans, the winner of round 16 by unanimous decision from Las Vegas, Ruiz.
Needed that desperately.
Yeah, as a springboard into the launch rounds.
So 152 to 146. And New York City attitude, the underdog not acting like it as they get a big opportunity from Stacia Suttles. The KO in round 11. Knockdown from Tessia Tali. Oh, and New York is on control. Team Boxing League brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Events Ticket Center. Tickets to the best seats in the house to all your favorite events.
Inflammation is at the root cause of many health challenges. Pectisol was developed by a doctor and is recommended by thousands of health providers, helping keep inflammation levels in balance so you can feel like yourself again.
I recommend Pectisol modified citrus pectin to my patients and my family. It helps manage inflammation and promotes healthy aging.
Order now and receive 20% off, plus a free gift when you use promo code MCP20 at pectisol.com.
I'll take Balance of Nature until the day I die. I really like the fact that Balance of Nature has the ingredients that I enjoy for my own physical benefit.
You definitely notice a difference when you take it versus when you don't.
It certainly makes me feel more alive.
Get 35% off your first set as a preferred customer with free shipping and our money-back guarantee. Claim this offer by using discount code FIGHT.
The lords must all be in agreement. Aye. We ride at dawn.
Cool story.
I've got tickets to a concert next weekend. Do you want to come? I got great seats on Event Ticket Center.
I would like that.
Don't have a weekend like Gary's. Instead, get tickets to your favorite sports, concerts, and shows with Event Ticket Center.
Make sure to visit a TCL Team League boxing event in person. Just scan the QR code on your screen and purchase tickets to our next location, which will be August 31st, as we put a bow on the whole season for you. TCL Team League Boxing heads to the Valley of the Sun in Glendale, Arizona for Mega Brawl 3. And before the final showdown of the season, it'll be the All-Stars as the USA takes on the world. To get tickets for this event, just scan the QR code on your screen and catch all the action live and in person. Let's go ringside with our good friend, the excellent broadcaster, Amelia Moore.
Thank you so much, Mr. Duran. So I just want to remind everybody that in between the finals on the 31st and the Mega Brawl with the All-Stars, there will be a Phil segment where we got to sit down with some of the MVP talent nominees and also some of our most improved, those athletes that have made the biggest jump in talent from last season to this season. So we really got to sit down with some of these nominees, get personal, talk through the season, and what were the big changes that made them some of the best athletes in the league and some of the most improved. So make sure that you tune in on the 31st to make sure you don't miss being able to sit with that sit-down conversation.
Excellent job with that, Amelia. And make sure you follow the TCL social media accounts as they'll be posting clips from that. As Amelia did an excellent job with those fighters, getting the perspective. And so many characters and unique backgrounds that we have in TCL, but they're all love fighting.
Well, you know, and it humanizes it. You know, some of the personalities that come out, really how they got here, what they overcome, what their life is like outside of there. It all comes together, and it makes great stories.
You know what makes great stories? Great highlights.
Yes.
And our replay crew did a great job of finding the knockdowns that we had in the middle round. Let's go to round number 11. Stacia Suttles, oh my.
This is 4th of July night with all the fireworks going off, and this is within the final 30 seconds of this fight. It goes from 10-9 to 10-7. A terrific knockdown as she was landing those big shots. Referee steps in. That makes it 10-7. Really makes it 10-6 because Suttles now gets a win in the money rounds. Now, Vegas would answer right away to get into it with Castro with the big shot.
Yeah, Diane Castro doing it well for Las Vegas in round number 12. The Cuban stepping up when the hustle needed him.
And so with this win and a decision after that, Vegas did wipe out, for the moment, the Suttles knockout. But where the train again started to leave the station was for New York. Sloppy knockdown, but it counts. And so 3 knockdowns in the middle rounds as Tally gets that one. And New York is in a great spot.
And all right, the money round still to go. It'll be Taylor and Ruiz to close it out. Tally and Holloway, the round number 23, the cruiserweights, the heavyweight divisions. But Dave, we gotta look at the round to watch, which is brought to you by Whiskey Wealth Club. Which is gonna be the round that you're looking for?
Well, right now we have to start it off with Christina Cruz in the rematch, because now this is more important than ever before, because Las Vegas is in must knockout territory. They have no margin for error.
And Natalia Castaneda opened up the fight, defeating Christina Cruz. Can she make it 2-0 as we head to the money rounds? Vegas on top, 152, 146. I'm sorry, Vegas is down 152, 146. Let's go to Philadelphia.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to begin the money rounds. We'll commence at 118 pounds. For NYC, Christina Cruz. She'll battle Las Vegas' Natalia Castaneda.
Castaneda, 118-pounder against Christina Cruz, who's a Puerto Rican Olympic team member. And right now, Las Vegas is seeing their season slip away. Undefeated during the regular season, playoff time, what is going on?
Well, one of the magic things for New York has been unexpected people stepping up. I mean, you expected Suttles, but everybody else winning big. Reminds me of a baseball team where all of a sudden in the playoffs, singles hitters hit home runs, and you just get all these magical type moments that happen. So now for Las Vegas, for Castaneda, hey, that might have been an upset victory the first time. Now it's a must-have repeat for her.
Las Vegas needs early rounds.
Well, they need every round. If there was no knockout, they would need every round to get a tie. Now, we figured somewhere there will be some fireworks in here in the money round. But just speaking without that, Las Vegas has no margin of victory. Las Vegas needs to sweep to get a tie.
And if there is a tie at the end of 24 rounds, coaches yesterday decided who would be the extra fighters. So that's all taken care of. It's not like they're just gonna look down the bench like, okay, you wanna go again? No, it's already been predetermined who they're gonna be fighter. But first you have to get there. Right now, the New York City Attitude is a 6-point lead. They need Christina Cruz to get around and extend that lead.
Well, Castaneda bullied her way through the Cruz jab the first time, and she's trying to do so again. Cruz is fighting a little more relaxed than in the opener, with her team having a big lead.
Which would be smart. The Hawk, Darius Jackson, takes on Darian Castro next. That'll be a heck of a scrap. Castaneda with her father in the corner for Las Vegas.
Cruz has managed to not get hit as much with those flush shots and has landed a little bit better herself. And we saw Castaneda landing some bombs in the opening.
Lands another solid shot. Castaneda's a fun fighter. Oh, another left hook. Castaneda lands flush.
Wobbled her.
The 21-year-old from Kansas.
Well, those last big shots may help her a lot on the card. Cruz thinks that she did better than in the last fight. But this is Castaneda backing Cruz up. Boom. Signature shot, 2 signature shots. They could be the difference. She hurt Cruz with that one and then came back in. Cruz boxed better than the first time. Let's see how it all washes out.
Fight fans, the winner of round 17 by unanimous decision from Las Vegas, Natalia Castañeda. Our next round is brought to you by Climax Moonshine, Fire number 32, known to bring the heat. At welterweight for NYC, Darius Jackson. He'll collide with Las Vegas, Darian Castro.
All right, the Hawk Jackson. A lot of people watching tonight for him. He has a good following in Florida, also Haiti. Robert Renee, one of his biggest fans, watching. Little Hawk's dad is watching.
He needs to get a repeat of what he did in the middle rounds for Vegas to get some hope, as Jackson is also a power fighter.
Yeah, Darian Castro got a knockdown in round 12 over Santana. Here the southpaws are going to go back and forth. Jackson is very, very aggressive, where Castro would be the slick fighter. Castro in the black of Las Vegas. Castaneda got him off to the right start here in the money round. What can Castro do?
Well, he'll need everything he's got, because Jackson is on his game.
He's always locked in.
Good sharp shooting with the jab and the cutting off the ring and the quickness advantage.
All the noise tonight for the 2300 arena has been from the New York City attitude.
Yeah, we haven't seen that Vegas corral really excited since Castaneda's first victory at the top of the show.
They look defeated.
Yeah, they can do the math. They know that they have to sweep the card to get a tie, and also since unexpected developments. And losses becoming bigger losses, not coming up with certain wins you thought you'd get.
The Philadelphia Smoke sitting ringside, looking at this. All season long, it had been the war words between Vegas and Philadelphia. Thank you, Jesse Hart. And both teams going back and forth, talking about it, expecting to see each other in the finals, and New York City attitude like, no, 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 no. No, no. We are spoilers.
And that's why they fight the fights. You knew they would be dangerous if they got in. And then the magic happens. That Jackson was one of the architects of that magic in the matchup against Boston. There were 2 victories for New York by the power route, and they made the difference in that fight. And when it's your momentum train, those kind of things happen.
Has either fighter done enough to separate themselves in round number 18? Do we see a split decision coming?
We probably do. I think Jackson has been a little better in terms of how he looks on the aggression, but that's, if it's a split decision, you know how open to interpretation that was.
Vegas can't afford to lose another round. Both fighters. There's some life from Las Vegas.
Well, if they get 2 in a row, they'll feel like they're within hailing distance. There was a good jab by Jackson. And Castro, who also got a knockdown in the last round, takes a big shot there and a follow-up.
TCL fans, the winner of round 18 by unanimous decision from Las Vegas, Darian Castro.
All right, there's still...
Our next round is brought to you by Whiskey and Wealth Club, the #1 cask whiskey investment opportunity.
Still breathing in Las Vegas.
Round
Need 6.
At featherweight, it'll be Ariel Perez de la Torre. He'll match up against Las Vegas, Osbel Caballero.
All right, these two went at it in round number 2, and Caballero had a unanimous decision over de la Torre. And Vegas is not yet. We're not done. We still have a pulse. Round 19. A 4-point lead for the New York City Attitude. It was 6 at the end of the middle round. Vegas winning the first 2 thanks to Castaneda and Castro. Can Caballero, the Cuban, make it 3 in a row? And if that happens, we are cooking. The next round, it'll be Stacia Settles getting the 10 points for New York because of her KO in round number 11.
And so that makes this lead-up round extremely significant. Well, although for Las Vegas, the demand is all out there, so it's a matter of can they sweep the card? Otherwise, can they get a power source? Can they get over the top on one? But the thing is, we saw the Corral get up. You put 2 together, and all of a sudden, belief will happen.
Yes, it is. That's Carbonell will coming up next. And there are everybody standing up, as you should. Your season on the line right now. You have an excellent fighter in Osbel Caballero. De la Torre's only won once in TCL.
We're talking about a season that began officially in April, but all the team workouts and everything starting in March. So it's just several months being culminated here.
Earlier tonight, Philadelphia Smoke held off the Phoenix Fury, an expansion team in TCL. Season 3 had a new squad in Phoenix and Nashville. Nashville was fun to watch this season.
They were, and they really lost the playoffs because of the one matchup against Atlanta where they led every step of the way until the final punch. That one fight result kept them out of the playoffs.
Philadelphia fighters watching closely ringside on who they will take on August 31st, the veteran Cunningham. USS Cunningham ready to go to the Valley of the Sun for Mega Brawl 3, August 31st. New York City trying to pull off the upset and hold on. Final seconds of round number 19. De Caballero do enough for Las Vegas. Looks like it.
Could keep them in the hunt. Caballero with a good jab, nice right hand, steps out of the way, avoids the retaliation. Did he put up the points?
Like a nervous energy from the Vegas bench.
It went from excitement to, I hope he got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of round 19 by unanimous decision from Las Vegas, Osbel Caballero. Also, our next round brought to you by Balance of Nature, proud health supplement partner of TCL. Round 20 is a 10-9 round in favor of Stacia Settles, as she was able to stop Isabel Lopez back during round number 11. Therefore, we advance to round 21 at light heavyweight, as it'll feature for NYC, Isaac Carbonell. He'll meet Yusmael Ruiz.
Anthony in Philly sends in this comment, Dave, earlier. Vegas getting outworked in every way tonight. The scrappy fights, they got outworked. They haven't been technical. Well, the last 3 rounds, Vegas has changed that around as we now have a 4-point difference as the New York City on top of Las Vegas, 189-185. Let's go ringside with Amelia Moore.
We are ringside here with my guy Ryan Pino, the New York Attitude. My goodness, I mean, what a Cinderella story. You guys have them on the edge of their seat right now with a 3-point lead as of right now. What has been, it seems like you guys are very calm and collected over here, at the same time, crazy energy.
Man, so everybody's doing their fight. Like, we got to give props to them, you know, but with Attitude, we're champions. We've been here already. We've been fighting like literally all the tough fights, and like, we've been through hell. So it's nothing new for us, you know, like this is a walk in the park.
So would you say, I would say that New York had the closest score to Vegas. You guys have had a 1-point loss the last time that you saw Vegas. Have you guys, that's been in the back of your minds, hasn't it?
Yeah, man, like that's one of the losses that kind of hurt us, because we thought like they robbed us, you know, but it's box, you know, you've been through this, but today's going to be fair. We're going to be champions again.
So predictions right now, obviously it's just a 3-point, anything could happen, but New York's coming for it?
No, we're not coming. We're here already.
He says we're sealing it out.
No, man. We have a great team, man. We giving it to Vegas. They're a great team, but proof is in the pudding. Look at the scorecards.
That's right. You guys are here. You guys are ready to take it. So Ryan still has his gloves on. He could very well get pulled into the overtime round. So stay tuned, as you may see him if this ends up going to a tie at the end of the money.
Thanks, champ. Appreciate it, man. We're going to win. Watch us always.
Get us back in the ring, gentlemen.
As much as Ryan Pino wants to fight, the coaches don't want him to fight, because that means you're in overtime.
That's exactly right. And all it takes for New York is 1 victory, provided they're not knocked out in any of them. And that's a slip.
Yeah, it's a slip.
But this is all underscoring how huge that Stasia Suttle's victory was, as it was worth the margin that New York has right now.
He had 2 big knockouts. Sherbek Rakhmataliev in round 4, and Stasia Suttle's in round 11 for the New York City Attitude. Right now, Yusmelia Ruiz in the black needs to step it up. And there you see the woman who's made a huge difference, Suttles, still locked in. That's the thing you love about Team Combat League. You fight and you see these fighters stay on the bench, stay there cheering their teammates on. They build a camaraderie.
And you can't unlock that focus. It's what got you here. And the way and New York jumping up and down, they get 1. They're just about in. Las Vegas trying to sweep the money grounds. Very hard at this level.
Yeah, the Cubans going back and forth. 3 more rounds to go. This is a big decision right now. Carbonell took the earlier round, 14. Will he take 21?
TCL fans, the winner of round 21 by split decision. From NYC, Isaac Carbonell. Our next round is brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. At heavyweight for NYC, it'll be Stanley Wright. He'll meet Las Vegas's Kaya Brooks.
Isaac Carbonell goes 2-0 against his countrymate Yusmelia Ruiz, and he extends the lead for the New York City Attitude, who can see Arizona.
That's all they have to do is stay on their feet for 3 more.
Mega Brawl 3. And a reminder, tonight, final night of voting for Most Valuable Fighter, the best round of the year. Go and check out the TCL website and vote for your favorites. Kyle Brooks, it's real simple. The heavyweight, you need a knockdown. You're down by 5.
And that's the handwriting is on the wall. Somebody has to come up big. And so there's opportunity for both sides.
Brooks.
You could get it or you could get stopped.
Anthony Holloway and Herrick Ruiz coming up next for Las Vegas. Tessa Talley and Price Taylor. You can tell that Wright is anticipating a big shot from Brooks.
When you know you have a desperate opponent, it is so hard to get the knockout when everybody knows you have to get it. So that makes it more terrific if you do.
Vegas, it's real simple. Chase knockouts.
You want to keep your season going, you have to put some opponents on the floor.
An undefeated season, too, Dave, for Las Vegas Hustle. It was all lining up to take on their nemesis, the Philadelphia Smoke.
Yeah, and at different points of the team, I mean, how dominant did they seem? They went into Philadelphia and knocked off the Smoke. And then the last couple fights, they were at their peak. But New York had been rising, and teams in this league have gotten on streaks. And New York is on one right now.
When you find any way to get Stasha Suttles on your team, you're set.
Yeah, well, we've talked about this. You need to have a strong women's force if you're going to contend. And we talked about this, that the addition of Suttles was very big for New York. There are a couple other occasions where she didn't fight simply because they couldn't find an opponent for her. And so New York lost points in those situations. And to have her back tonight played out in a huge way for them.
Going at it till the final bell, the heavyweights. Wright and Brooks. All right, what will the judges favor? And New York City is just locked in. You see the smiles, you see the cheers. Oh, that's gonna make good social media content right there.
But when you know it's going well, and then it's contagious, it sweeps the whole bench.
Ryan O'Leary and Benny Roman do a great job with the New York City Attitude, the coaches, to keep the team mentally strong as you've had setbacks all season.
A couple of one-point losses, and yet we saw when they beat Los Angeles by 18 points that this team had it in them.
That was a good LA team.
That was a very good LA team. Then they beat Nashville, they beat Houston, but they never come up big against a team with a winning record until tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of round 22 by unanimous decision, Kyle Brooks of Las Vegas. Round 23 at cruiserweight for NYC, Tessa Talley. He'll meet Las Vegas's Anthony Holloway.
All right, there's still a pulse, Dave. There's still a pulse as Brooks gets the round for Las Vegas. Holloway in the cruiserweight division steps in for the Las Vegas Hustle because that man Tessa Talley, who got a knockdown in round number 15. Wasn't the hardest a punch, but it was ruled a knockdown.
And if he can get a victory here, he'd make it mathematically impossible. Almost fitting. Sometimes when you've had a big night, it comes down to you also with a dramatic victory late.
I like how the Philadelphia Smoke coaches and fighters are sitting right behind the New York City Attitude.
let the jawboning begin in earnest. However, that in Las Vegas is, talk about the pulse is right.
What's a faint pulse?
Faint is right, but it's better than it looked like at the beginning of the money rounds.
Yeah, they haven't pulled the plug on him yet. Holloway needs to have his best round of the season. Again, Holloway, born in Peoria, Illinois, is 3-0. Actually, no, 3-1 now in TCL. But of those 3 victories, two of them by stoppage.
And
you need one.
That's what this is the time.
You need one right now. And in his pro career, he has 9 wins, 7 KOs.
And what you have to see is like what we saw in our first show. Now, Phoenix down 3, they go for everything against Ginneathan. He gets a stoppage, the knockdown, but they still had to try and stop him in order to force overtime.
Now, I've seen Holloway a couple times in my broadcast career. Recently, he went against the nail. Remember Alexander Vodskit?
Yes.
Went against him, got stopped in the 3rd round. That was in April. And then against a young prospect in Tristan Calcruth last year on a Golden Boy show. And he throws some bombs, Holloway. So right now is an opportunity for him just to go and let his hands fly.
You also have the fatigue factor in here, the pressure factor, because he's not letting those hands go as much as you'd think he would be.
Mega Brawl 3, it looks like it'll be New York against Philadelphia, but the all-star matchup, it'll be USA against the world. The Las Vegas Hustle. I mean, how many times have I said, I have a Cuban fighter, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna see a lot of the Las Vegas fighters in the all-star match because they've been all-stars all season long.
They just won't be in the team concept title, which we thought. A lot of people thought coming in. So they'll have a lot of those fighters, but there's some great fighters around the league. Think about Tia Williams, people who didn't, Jury Rodriguez, all types of candidates from teams that did not make the playoffs.
There it is. New York, the hugs, the emotion, the team that's headed to Mega Brawl 3.
Team that was in every fight this year.
You see the emotion, you see the love. Cruz hugging everybody. You might have lost your individual fight, but at the end, TCL is a different thing. It's a team concept, right?
Yes,
it's together. Yeah, you feel bad that you lost, but then you look at it in the emotion of your teammates and like, wow.
Look what we did.
We're going to the championship. And the season keeps going.
And you've all had a part, even if it wasn't your night tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of round 23 by unanimous decision from NYC, TCL. Our final money round is brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Event Ticket Center. At heavyweight for NYC, Bryce Taylor. He'll meet Las Vegas's Hyrick Ruiz.
The New York City Attitude squeaked into the playoffs with a record of 4-5. And they are going to Mega Brawl 3. The team that won Season 1 will take on the defending champ, Philadelphia Smoke. And this round between Bryce Taylor and Hyrick Ruiz is for pride. Yeah, when the brackets came out, Dave, Vegas is going to the final. It's Vegas, Philly. It has to be.
And that is what it looked like. And when we saw the first time Philly fought to get, okay, yeah, they were dominant. Las Vegas was the recipient of a big victory. But New York was a lurking team. One of these teams you didn't really want to face in the playoffs. And then the thing with Vegas, I talked about this earlier, they never had a night where just a lot of things went wrong, which happens to every team at some point.
They didn't have that dig down night, huh? They didn't have that gritted.
They didn't have the night where, you know what, we didn't do well tonight. Now we're going to bounce back with anger. They won all those.
Look, Ruiz like, go ahead, hit me, man. Just don't go upstairs. I'm not doing anything to get knocked out by a big shot. Yeah, but a body shot can hurt too, man.
Yeah, this is... don't know why you'd be doing this.
Yeah, and they're talking. Ruiz sees it. The outcome is done. New York City attitude going a Mega Brawl 3. And you look at New York City with the fighters that they have. We said this in the beginning. Ryan Pino, right? You have Ryan Zeppelocaro. You have Stacia. You have the Hawk Jackson. Sherbet. Excellent fighters.
Yeah.
And they all stepped up.
They all stepped up, and Tessie puts the nail in the coffin after having the big knockdown in the middle rounds. So for New York, there was magic in the air tonight, and Las Vegas, they had that one bottoming, falling out night. A bad night for them.
Team Combat League, cities all over the United States representing for your city, professional fighters putting on a show. And you see a Vegas team that expected to be in the final, a team that was undefeated. Everything lined up their way. Slick fighters, aggressive fighters, strong fighters. A loaded team.
Loaded team, and also one that believed it was always going to win the close ones because it had been doing that, which builds an attitude.
Well, this was a team that thought they were going to win the entire Mega Brawl.
Yes, and they had the undefeated season, and they figured they would come in and take care of business and face Philly, but it was not to be. And for New York, look who's stepping up. And Rakhmat Tulaev stepping up. Jackson stepping up. Tally stepping up. Suttles stepping up.
The emotion from the New York City attitude. There's a smile from Ryan O'Leary.
Now, we talked in the middle of the Suttles fight like this was their opportunity. And she delivered on that. In the last 40 seconds of that fight, it went from 10-9 to 10-6. And that margin is going to be quite prominent.
The two
TCL Benz, the winner of round 24. By unanimous decision from Las Vegas, Jaire Ruiz. Your final score, NYC 227, Las Vegas 223. The NYC Attitude advanced to the Mega Brawl.
$227 to 223 for the New York City Attitude. We have our final, August 31st, a Mega Brawl 3. The New York City Attitude taking on the Philadelphia Smoke. Can the defending champs repeat? We will see that August 31st. But tonight, it was all about the New York City Attitude. Showing you can't count them out. Attitude going to the championship of Mega Brawl 3.
I was drinking every day.
I was hooked on oxys.
My husband turned into someone I didn't recognize.
The addiction crisis. Worse than a pandemic, we have a growing epidemic. There are approximately 20 alcohol and drug-related deaths per hour every single day. Addiction is a disease. Like any other disease, it may have serious harmful effects and may lead to death if left untreated.
Introducing Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and rediscovery. We understand the unique challenges men face in their journey to recovery. Set on 38 private acres, our state-of-the-art facility offers a safe, supportive environment for healing and growth. Our team of dedicated professionals specializes in evidence-based treatment, providing our patients with the tools to overcome addiction and achieve long-term sobriety. If you or a loved one needs to make a change, call us today at 386-423-4540 or visit us online at serenityspringsrecovery.com and reclaim your life.
Are you in trouble with the IRS? Call Civic Tax Relief for free information on the newest relief programs under the American Rescue Plan and Fresh Start program. You could save thousands. The call is free. The consultation is free. Call now, 800-239-8658.
In a pinch? Need cash fast? Bridget's got your back. Get $25 to $250 instantly. No credit check, no interest, no late fees. Download Bridget for free today.
TCL Team Boxing League is brought to you by Climax Moonshine Fire number 32. A drink not only made to tingle your senses with hot cinnamon flavor, but also made to pay tribute to firefighters all across America. The drink that will put a kick in your step with its bold, hot smoothness. Oh, Rocky would be proud of our KO of the night, round number 11, Dave Von Tempo.
And this is a big part of the whole concept, Beto, because Stasia Suttles turns 10-9 into 10-6. It's a 4-point win for New York. 3 of those 4 come right here in the last 40 seconds of the fight. She turns it on. A huge victory for New York. They were so happy to have her back in the lineup, and she delivered a huge effect for them.
That made it a 7-point lead, and New York never looked back. Let's go to Ray Flores inside the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are our post-fight awards. Your round of the night, round 18 between Darius Jackson and Dariana Castro. Your number 3 star of the night, Las Vegas, also bantamweight, Natalia Castañeda. Your number 2 star of the night, NYC Attitude lightweight, Sherbeg Rakhmutalov. And your number 1 star of the night, NYC super lightweight, Stasia Suttles.
Sherbeg, incredible knockout tonight. That came in so quickly. There was a couple losses from the team that you guys sustained, and then you came in with such strength that the other corner from Vegas literally stopped the fight. You were the momentum changer. What did you see coming into that fight, being able to put that pressure on?
I know speaking English a little bit. My team, New York City, thanks so much. Every team, all team, thanks so much. Organization, Team Combat League, thank you. My fight is good. Yeah.
You did phenomenal, Sherbeg. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Great work tonight. Great work tonight.
Yeah.
Stasia, you right now are up for MVP award for your team. Again tonight, you proved why you belong on that roster. This is a huge opportunity as a woman to be possibly nominated as an MVP athlete. You know, we still hear about how it's so much of a dominant male sport. What does that mean for you to be able to represent and show how much females have grown in this sport and we belong here?
Yeah, I mean, it means a lot to me, and most importantly, I just want to continue to do my best in the ring so that I can continue to inspire the people that I teach, the little girls that I teach, and all the girls and the guys that look up to me, and I just want to continue to do my best for them.
I mean, absolutely, it's what we're here for, right? To change the stage, create dreams for everybody. With that, 3-minute rounds, we have the opportunity to do that. What is your thoughts pushing that out into the traditional ranks?
Yeah, I'm excited to hopefully continue to do 3-minute rounds when I do traditional boxing. At the end of the day, look what I do in 1 round. Look what I'm gonna do in 10 rounds. You know, I'm gonna knock some girls out in the traditional fights, and I'm looking forward to that.
More time to play. Awesome work tonight. NYC, wow, you guys. Incredible work tonight, coaches. Beyond a Cinderella story at this point. Wow, crazy deserved, came out of nowhere. Did anybody see that coming? We knew that there were some adjustments that were made, so there could have been a 50-50, but then, holy cow.
Yeah, we're season 1 champs. Starting out this season, we had a rough road, being on the road all the time, getting the decisions that we wanted. Every single team that we face are elite teams. Shout out to Team Combat League, Balance of Nature, Merit, everybody that make this happen. This is a great opportunity for all these athletes and all these teams. So, Mega Brawl, we coming.
Yeah, I just want to say this is the grittiest team I ever worked with. These kids really bit down when it came down to it. I mean, they really pulled it out. We told them it was valid and important to keep your hands up. Don't do anything stupid. Don't engage with the hook-for-hook war. We wanted the hands up, no knockdowns against us, and just be smart boxers. If you got them hurt, go for it. And these kids really rose. We're so proud of them. Proud of the league because this was a fantastic story for the league. Cinderella's story coming back and doing this, and we're ready to show out at the brawl. 2 champions, season 1 champ, season 2 champ against each other to settle it in the 3rd season. And guess who's winning? NYC! 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 NYC!
I want to give a big shout out to Las Vegas. They set the tone, they set the pace, they set records, you know, that unbearable. You cannot top that. You know, 9-0 for the whole season. They're a top elite team. So shout out to Las Vegas.
Definitely Vegas, great team.
Congratulations, NYC. The Mega Brawl looks like it's going to be the East Coast Brawl. And taking it back to the studio now. Finish us out, guys.
You can hear the emotion from the New York City attitude. Great job by Amelia Moore today. Ringside reporter, also doing interviews back inside the studio. Dave Bontempo, Beth Duran with you. Dave, I love hearing from Ryan O'Leary and Benny Roman, the coaches, about how gritty this team has been all season long. Record coming in tonight, 4-5, but they showed like this is a team that deserves to be in the championship.
We knew, based on their early start and the big win over LA, that when this team put it together, they could be formidable. But when they were 1-3, did anybody believe that in the championship it would be New York and Philly? Nobody back then. So what happens is this is a league of opportunism. This is a league of teams that grows. And coaches say, we found out what was going wrong. We fixed it. And this team did find out what had been their speed bumps, and they put it together. Now, we have a great contrast with the way they speak versus the way Bob Kane speaks for Philadelphia. That should be some double interview.
Oh, it will. New York City attitude. A lot of highlights tonight from the team that's headed to Mega Brawl. Let's get going and check out what they did tonight. Round number 17. It was impressive.
Well, this is Castaneda for Las Vegas, coming up with 2 wins against Christina Cruz, and this is why she was the 3rd star of the night. The power getting through against the boxer type, and she would not be denied. And here's Tessie putting it away because he had the big knockout in the middle rounds, and sometimes just the way fate works, you can be the person that puts the final nail in the coffin. And when he got that win, it became mathematically impossible for LA, and New York knows it's going on to the promised land and the finals.
Mega Brawl 3. New York takes on Philadelphia from the Valley of the Sun in Glendale, Arizona. That's where Mega Brawl 3 will be. So you're going to have 2 East Coast teams in Arizona, and you're going to have 2 of the better teams. Record-wise, you look at the Philadelphia Smoke, but momentum and emotion-wise, New York, you cannot count them out.
Well, New York, exactly right with the momentum. When you overcome hurdles and you start to do things that people did not believe you could do, when you start to do things you did not believe you could do. Remember, this team was leaving the Dallas arena saying, well, we didn't make the playoffs. It was a bad break for us. They get administratively put in, and then the win over Boston with sudden knockout power, and then here against the league's undefeated team. It is their magical season.
Semifinals tonight in Philly, same venue. That means the Smoke got their victory, stuck around to see who they're going to fight. Oh, and now they're inside the ring. Ray Flores has both teams that we're going to see in the Mega Brawl 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Sunday, August 31st, it'll be the Mega Brawl Championship. For the first time in TCL history, we will have the NYC Attitude, the winners of Season 1, matching up against Philadelphia Smoke, the winners of Season 2. That'll be on Sunday, August 31st. From the Renaissance Phoenix Glendale Hotel, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific time. If you want to make your way to Phoenix Glendale, all you have to do to purchase tickets is go to teamcombatleague.com. I'm going to start off with Darius Jackson from the NYC Attitude. Darius, you guys were Season 1 winners. Now, as you look to upend last year's champions, your thoughts on this matchup on Sunday, August 31st.
Oh, we taking back that crown. We ready. We ready to put on a show. We ready to show out. You know why? Because we NYC. Let's go.
Now here, Albright Season 2 champions. Your thoughts on what Darius just said. Very confident that NYC is taking home the championship.
I smell cat. Y'all smell that? I smell cat. I smell cat. You feel me? This our year. Last year was our year. We can't be stopped.
Stasia Suttles, you had an incredible performance here tonight, the #1 star. But what do you have to do in order to take home the Mega Brawl Championship?
I'm going to do the same thing that I've been doing all season, but to ask.
Rashida Ellis, you have been such an integral part to the Philadelphia Smoke's success. In order for you guys to bring home the championship and be repeat champions, what do you have to do?
I just got to say, they don't want the Smoke. We already beat them twice. They just want another.
Ryan Zemboteke, in order for you guys, Pino, beg your pardon, as we have Ryan Pino, Ryan, in order for you guys to go ahead and to upend and finally defeat Philadelphia this season, how do you guys do it?
Man, easy. Our team is the most better fighters, better looking and everything. They just kidding though. You can see in the eyes, they're scared.
Jesse Hart, you have been in some very big situations over the course of your career. But being the captain here with the Philadelphia Smoke, what does this mean to you as we look ahead towards Sunday, August 31st, as you take on your East Coast rivals, the NYC Attitude?
Well, I mean everything. I mean, they're not supposed to be here. I mean, we're not supposed to be in this situation. But they made it through the skin of their teeth. The Season 2 champions going to prove why that we're the best team. They only won Season 1 because Philadelphia didn't have a team. That's the only reason they made. This time, we're going to prove who's the real champions. Philadelphia Smoke coming out on top.
Ryan, you want to respond?
He's kidding. He is kidding. He's nervous. You see him stuttering, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, it all goes down on Sunday, August 31st at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific time. It'll be the NYC Attitude, the winners of Season 1, taking on the Philadelphia Smoke, the winners of Season 2, the Mega Brawl Championship. Who is going to be a two-time TCL champions? Will it be NYC? Will it be Philadelphia? The Renaissance Phoenix Glendale Hotel, teamcombatleague.com, Beto and Dave, take it back. It's going to be electric on August 31st.
The great Ray Flores getting you hyped up. If you're not hyped for Mega Brawl 3 after hearing Ray, then I don't know what's wrong with you. Great job tonight by Ray Flores, our ring announcer. And he gets you fired up. And he had Jesse Hart and Ryan Pino going back and forth. I love the trash talking. We're going to get a couple weeks of this.
Yeah, we almost had some of that breakout tonight. So we got some of the back and forth because you'll never see any shyness from either one of these teams. You know, they're basically the cockiness and then the confidence residents of Philadelphia. So they are going to talk it up, and then they're going to back it up with some great fights and great fighters, because when you peel all the great talk away, these are two very deep, solid teams.
August 31st, Mega Brawl 3. We know it's Philadelphia against New York, but also you're going to have the All-Star matchup. It's going to be Team USA against the world, as Team Combat League has fighters from all over the world, South America, the Caribbean, Europe. They have fighters from Africa, so they're going to have all the world All-Stars going against Team USA. But Mega Brawl 3, Dave, it'll be the Season 1 winner in New York, Season 2 winner in Philadelphia, and you couldn't ask for a better matchup. We'll see you in Arizona August 31st for Mega Brawl 3. Make sure you follow the TCL social media account for all the behind-the-scenes coverage. I know Amelia's going to have awesome interviews for everybody. It's going to be a blast out there.
Can't wait. We've got 2 weeks to set it up, to savor it, to let it all sink in, and then we've got 2 teams we're quite familiar with going to the mat one more time.
Great job by everybody behind the scenes, the production crew, Moon, Myers, for Dave Bontempo and Amelia Moore. I'm Beto Duran. Thanks for watching TCL Team Combat League. Mega Brawl 3 is done. It's ready to go. It's Philly against New York. Good night, everybody.